Good morning, family. Good morning, everybody, and welcome back to the chat. Please let me know that you can hear my voice through the chat by throwing those A's in there right now. Go ahead and throw those A's in the chat right away, team. What is going on, family? What is going on? So happy to see everybody here this morning. Yeah. Nice. Thank you so much. So what's up, Mark Roach? How you doing, my brother? Of course, man. It's going wild, right? VTGN. Let's see what's going down with that. Kathleen, how you doing? Jupiter XX, always good to see you guys. Off Grid, my bro. Morty, what's going on? Anna, Mike J, Ian Tucker, Rocka, how you guys doing, man? Thank you so much, everybody, for coming by. It's early, it's Monday, it's going to be a good day. Let's go ahead and make the best of it, right, team? Ian Tucker, what's up? Scott, how's it going? Mikey, Northwest Origin, dude, what's up? Zephram, what's up, bro? And what is good, Teaser? What is good? Let's see, who else do we have? Rosie, how you doing? Ernie, Barefoot. Oh, how you doing? Steve, what is up? And let's see, oh man, what's up? Favor 1111, how you doing? Daryl, what is up? Good to see everybody here in the chat today, man. Very excited to be streaming. Let's go ahead and start pulling up the tickers that we usually look at, right? So it looks like the markets are trying to do something here, right? The NDX doesn't exactly agree, though. It's still down on the day. FNGR looking like it's okay, right? It's pushing to 520 right now. It actually was 536 on some, and it was also 530 on some algos too. So GTI pushing just a little bit lower too. Remember, team, historically Mondays and Fridays are red days, right? So these are days are going to have to endure some pain. But Lou Bones, how's it going, man? And Boat Bum, what is up? Jonna, good morning to you. And Hail Hydra, what's up? Steve, good to see you here. But yeah, team, everything is, of course, we're gonna face some temporary pressure, team, and I think we can recover coming into maybe even tomorrow or Wednesday. But we'll see, right? There's a lot of catalysts happening out there, right? But we wanna stay on top of the charts too. All right, so I do remember Mark Roach talking about this ticker going absolutely wild. Let's go ahead and check it out. What is that? VTGN, you said, right, my bro? Let's see what it's doing. Oh my goodness. Any opportunity we can get, let's go see it. VTGN. Okay. Oh my, no way. That is absolutely wild for sure. Oh my goodness. All right, 57.97 within the last hour, and it was trading at what? Oh, dude, what? The last candle printed, team, was an opening of $1.75. This thing squoze so hard. Oh my goodness, on what? Why is it doing this? So it skyrockets on as social anxiety disorder drug succeeds in last stage study. Oh man, okay. Let's see, said single administration of nasal spray candidate can potentially reduce anxiety symptoms. Okay, stock skyrocket. So I definitely don't think this is going to be sustainable. I I don't know the fundamentals behind the company itself. If you are curious, we are looking at this. Oh my goodness, it is literally 795% up on the day. Look what it is. It has a market cap of about 13 million. The float is about a 7.29 mil. This is incredible. Oh my goodness. How does something just rocket ship like this? Like, well, let me see the 15-minute even. Oh, no way. Look at these jumps. They were 5-minute jumps right here, team. Oh my goodness. And to tell you the truth, I have no idea what the hell like could be happening on this, right? Because this would flash any type of momentum. I guess the only place that we'd be able to see anything would be the upper time frames, but it's not showing just yet. What I mean is a bearish divergence. But this is insane. And let me look at the 5-minute even. Right, we saw the 5-minute. I want to see how close we can get to this though. What about 1 minute? Oh man. Look at the 1-minute chart. That is incredible. This is just groundbreaking, man. Wow. What a monster jump. That was a 1,300% jump. Was it really? Let's see. We were about 175, right? Oh, dude, I'm actually measuring, well, to the top side, right? About a 3,219% jump. Oh my goodness. Those are the phase 3 trials, says Zeph. Do you think this is sustainable though? Is it more just kind of sell the news event? And JD Nettles, good to see you here. Oh, that you thought we already had that drug? Oh my goodness, man. Actually, wouldn't it be something that just people replicate and show different things of, versions of, I guess, their own renditions? Like, don't we already have cereal? We have cornflakes. Oh man. But then you're gonna get a whole bunch of others that also show cornflakes in a similar something. I don't know, man. I am not the pro to talk behind that. Actually, Zephram knows a great deal of that right there. So please, Zeph, tell us, man, is that sustainable? And what is up, Mark Roach? Good to see you here, my bro. Thank you so much for everything you do. But yeah, man, it's looking pretty good. FNGR currently at 536. A bi-hourly candle here over in 11 minutes, potentially creating a bullish engulfing. Let's see what the good deal is, team. Yesterday during my oh, you know what? It went just a little bit below that, huh? Okay, yeah. Well, yesterday during the master's course, for the master's students, I presented my bear case, and my bottom side was 493 before a bounce. We don't know if it's gonna be able to hold, right? But still, this thing dropped to a low of 489 today, and then we recovered. So, master students, it just goes to show that we are making some pretty good progress within the studies in those lectures, right? Very good deal. So, Zephram is saying that if it's sustainable, I feel bad for people stuck 58. LOL, dude. Same here, and that's the reason why I kind of wanted to ask your professional opinion on this, right? Because I honestly think that type of news really doesn't go too far. It doesn't have so much. It doesn't have mass, right? It doesn't have a. I mean, I feel like this was already maybe even pre-priced in. Actually, no, I don't even think it was pre-priced in, right? This is that. So let's see the all-time high. Actually, do we have any potential? Oh, dude, yeah. Lots of people stuck in this, right? Lots of people stuck. So this the asset has been trading since about August 2014. It faced an all-time high of about 495.95. You don't see any one reverse split. Of course, they used to be worth something else. That was a 1-30, right? And I imagine it was because of the bear market, right? In order for it to meet compliance or stay compliant, it actually had to RS. So that happened, and it probably inflated the price just a little bit. So this 162 that you see at the bottom here may as well have been around 70, 80, 90 cents. Who knows, right? It would have been very low. But the valuation, the all-time high, could have been a lower all-time high. Or I don't know. But yeah, it's there, team. And I think that we do have some people stuck mostly around this area here. So this is an entire supply zone. And I do believe that some people could get trapped within this area right here, right, team? So, yeah, I wouldn't really trust this as a price action to be. This is just for the day, team. If anything, man, like the people are going to start loading some puts and shorts, and I don't know what else. Support coming up though. Bi daily chart showing 1018 could be one. And just in case you are aware or trading this asset, right, let's go ahead and just put a range to that. And I do believe this range to be right at around 807 to about, let's see, about 1027. Okay, huge distance, but there is a focus at about 902. Okay, so keep your eyes on that. And you know what, we can actually just draw that line at 902 just so that we can have everybody kind of meet. Everybody kind of meet at the same place, right? So let's just go ahead and make that support line a little bit, the support range, right? Just a little bit brighter. And I do believe I have that, let's see, the border, right? Let's get that a little brighter too. We're going to need that for the other tickers as well. There you go. All right, team. And all the momentum indicators are already facing the downside. So one more time, I think, let's see. Yeah. Crazy fluctuations here, team. 8 minutes, 16 seconds to close this bi-hourly candle. We want to keep an eye on that. And I think that this was the resistance. Oh, no, you know what? I spoke of a resistance for today. I did think that we may be able to reach the areas of about 590, 560-ish, right? Well, per the master scores, I explained 565 to around 598 before facing some type of a pullback. And it looks like the bi-hourly may already be there, but it makes me feel like this SMA 14 is tied closer to the SMA 50 right up here. Right? So that could be something. All right, team. So many, Zephram is saying, so many tickers never get to phase 3. It's basically the last approval process before they can ship a product to the public. Oh, dude. So that's probably why this was such a huge jump to the upside, right? Not bad at all. Already dropping to 1475, team. Remember, it was just at 1515. 1446 and dropping, team. Careful. Support coming up right here. This could already be a FOMO short. And SVFD facing a halt already. What's going on with that ticker? Are we really pumping on that one too? Crazy for these tickers to be pumping out on a Monday, man. I guess there must have been a serious set of news. SVFD. Let's see it. SVFD, NASDAQ ticker. Let's see. Let's get rid of the armor indicator. Yeah, this one too. What the heck happened to this one? Oh my goodness. $1.54. New 52-week high right now. And let's see. There's no real relevant news unless there could be something within this, but it's just the top pre-market gainers. So this was a oh man, yeah, this was a huge gap up play. Oh my goodness. Yeah, it was trading at about, I think it closed. Let's see what the after hours did. Okay, well, the after hours already started showing that pump to the upside. It already reached about 170. Let's see the top, 170, 169. And there could be a pullback from this area here, considering that this is a pretty strong area of inflection. Actually, the area between 153 and 168 is a resistance zone. The next, I mean, if this can't support it, I guess there is a temporary, 139 actually would be one. Right about 139 to 122. Yeah, 139 to 122 could be that sweet spot for this thing to maybe face a bounce. But to tell you the truth, again, I don't know why this thing is jumping fundamentally. Could it be another one of those sell the news events? Maybe, right? But I do think that this was... so, team, if you're looking at this already pumped to the upside, this, as a day trader, you generally stay away, right? So as a professional day trader, you would tend to stay away from moments like this because you would be waiting for the news or for the catalyst to come in a lot earlier for you to jump in. So if you're not in here by anywhere between 60 and... or 50 and a dollar, then this thing is already just kind of a train that's long and gone. And that's not to say that this is just going to stop right here, but there is a possibility that it can continue, but it's just, we don't know this because this is entirely psychologically driven now. Right? So those are things to kind of keep in mind. Daryl, Yale is fighting for a comeback. No way. I heard actually just yesterday that Yale filed for bankruptcy. Is that the truth? Please let me know if that is actually the case here. Let me go ahead and see if I have another chart with Yale in it. Here we go. Here we go. Yeah, look at that. It's pumping, man. Huge rejection down here. Almost printed an abandoned baby down there. This is the hourly time frame already starting to shift momentum towards the upside. This was immediate, though. This must have happened just recently. Christopher, what's up, man? Good morning, Arca. Good morning to the people. Yes, yes, yes. Yeah, they also Daryl. They filed a Chapter 11 bankruptcy. Ian Tucker saying the same thing. So yeah, usually bankruptcy plays tend to run, right? Also, I don't know if this can. Let me see. Let me see the price action on a daily. I want to see how far people are potentially stuck, right? Oh, I mean this thing. Oh wow, okay. Yeah, we remember it. We saw this, right? It reached our resistance level already and also resisted from our top side here. This is a gap down already. Are we negative? This is minus 29.41 on the day. And it's actually coming back. There is a short-term resistance between 291, but if you were to pair that 291 with the bottom side of the candle printed just on Friday, that gives you a range of resistance. It's going to be a little tough to get over that, but you know, bankruptcy plays usually tend to play an upside too. They're a little dangerous and very volatile. So 291 to about 327 could be that resistance touch to face to the upside, team. So and right now on the daily time frame, we're regaining the upside of the SMA 200, so we could bounce from this and face that upside there. But like I said again, team, this is facing some serious pressures to, you know, psychologically speaking, right? So and yeah, we got to kind of keep an eye on that, right? So now Viri, actually, let's see what it's like on the day. Viri looks like it's facing some pressures down right now, right? So let's actually see. It's at 173. Oh man, what the heck? This is actually retracing back. We actually had a high here already today. We had a high of 181. Right there. Okay, so there is let me get rid of this. There is a support coming up. Let me get rid of the Gaussian bands. We're already at the I think this is the SMA 20. Let me make sure. We're at the 50-day simple moving average right now, and we had our discretionary support between 172 and 168, and that is also in line with the bottom side of this wedge. We speculated, right? We speculated that we could be making a rising wedge. So if that's the case, then you know we're gonna be you know, I hope that we can find a pretty nice bounce to the upside. Which can take, I mean, just for your curiosity, right? This top side here to the bottom side that we're potentially facing right now is already the span of about 24 days. So what I am saying is that maybe over the span of around the next 1 to 2 days, maybe even 3, we could face this downside if we don't get it today, right? Get the bounce from that bottom side of the support that we were talking about, right? Within 168 to 172, then bounce to the upside and start that trek to create that ABCD run, right? So I think we're already beginning that, and I can show you how, right? So this would be X right here. Your first area would be A. This would be B right here. This would be C, and your take profit would be D. And by that time, we may be able to start talking about breakout. Not sure yet, but this is essentially the play that may be at hand here. Okay, team, so keep an eye on that. A1 Trades, how you doing? How you doing? Yeah, so we're looking at SFFD halted again. It halted again at 176. Wow, oh wow. Look at that. And made a further upside beyond that area there. Huge power. All right, team, if we're going to face something powerful, then I guess the chance of it would be right up here at this 12-hour gap, and there's one more gap of high significance, right? So let's go ahead and just draw those in case you're trying to follow the charts within this. Okay, so I'm looking at 240 to 255, and there is one more pretty significant. I mean, this is a huge gap, right? So I guess this would be the area here. If that shorter area right down here between the targets of, what was it again, 240 to 255 fail as a resistance, this area would likely take it. This would likely take the cake for a huge resistance. Big supply here. 319 to 459, that is a massive area. And it does have a focus. I would say the focus would be around 391. So let's go ahead and just draw that in there so we do have it in line. You took a shot at 144? Nice. Very cool. Oh man, yeah, this is I can't believe it halted again. The Bulls are really trying to take this thing, man. Check this out, team. 1282. Remember, I was saying that this could already be a short play, and the Bears have control. We were at 1505. Currently at 1289. The target that I'm looking at is still between 1027 and 807, with a focus on that 90. Let's see, what is it? 902 area. Okay, team. So yeah, these are very dangerous plays. I would if you're a beginner trader, I would stay away from these because of the volatility. Right, you can face immediate losses right away to either side. So yeah, that's very impressive. That is definitely moving, man. Ticker symbol FNGR still at $5.30. FNGR looks like it has a resistance area in that area. So I'm sorry, yeah, 527. We actually had it jotted down. This is our resistance zone. Let's see. Yeah, we're within that space again, team. We're within that space again where we have this. This was the overall support area that we've been talking about, right? Before we got this macro dump. Which honestly makes me feel pretty good because it looks like the Bulls are still in control, or they're still trying to take control here. Another great thing is that in about 5 hours, 57 minutes, this candle would be printing on the 12-hour. And if we are able to keep this candle or even higher, this would be a massive reversal candle, right? That would suggest a reversal in general. So this would be a hammer candle after a downside. Right, so yeah, that could be something pretty nice for us to look at, right? Sure, no problem, brother. Let's look at it. That's NVVE. Tyson Foods reported, reported more than expected third quarter results. I think that's what's got this moving us. Oh, right, so everything within that. Of course. The Bled, what is good? Good to see you here. Good to see you here. Thank you so much for coming by. Let's go ahead and pull up a master layout here and see if we have NVVE already in. I'm pretty sure we do. We've been looking at it for some time, and I just tend to forget. So NVVE, what's up? Let's see. Okay, so NVVE is in fact retracing into or facing the support or resistance from this zone here. Okay, team, remember that this was our sweet spot, the focus area, 68.55 to about 70.41. The relevance between this zone here, team, is that we are within the golden pocket, right, of a larger time frame fib. This is you have your knot 382 to the knot 618, which is the space between 62.76 and 74.47. It looks like this is the daily time frame, right? So we might be bouncing here soon. Let's see. The 12-hour time frame RSI. I think that we're at support somewhere. Yeah, there we go. That's pretty close to support. Let's see the 8-hour. The 8-hour also pretty close to support. So if we do fail this bottom side here, team, I do think that we can get a little bit closer here, maybe on the 4-hour, okay? So that 4 hours shows a support of about 66.85, and this would be 68.55, okay? So maybe we can reach that bottom side there per the 6. Let's see if the 6-hour, yeah, the 6-hour is almost at support. If we were to follow the 6-hour time frame, we're technically there, being the 68.55, right? But of course, sometimes the higher time frames take precedence, right? So let's just go ahead and practice this with risk in mind, right? So just in case you do need to remove risk from the table, watch out, because I do think that this is potentially going to make a little bit further of a downside if it doesn't catch itself at 68.55. Remember, the 4-hour target at the EMA 21 could be 66.75. Worse than expected. Oh, okay. Which is creating that pump to the upside, or what? FNGR moving, or what's going on? FNGR dropping to 510. Let's go ahead. Remember, team, oh, right. So for my master students, what's happening right now is literally what we spoke of yesterday, right? We are talking about reverting back to the area one more time to around the around the zone of around 490 to 495, right? So this is literally what we spoke of. We'll get that upside to 593 rejection, and then we can see if we could get that, right? So unfortunately, the upside that we faced today was short. We got that upside to 536. Okay, but this still is moving according to plan, team, and this is the reason why I posted what I posted in Twitter yesterday. I started getting comments saying, so short-term bearish, but long-term bullish. Exactly. We would be facing some pressures to the downside today, being that it is a Monday, historically speaking, Mondays are red, right? So we would face this reaccumulation period right down here, team. If I were to be honest with you, if I get that 495 yet again, or the area of about 493, I'm loading again just in case. All right, so FNGR to 0. Why are we saying that, my bro? Why do you feel that you need to go to 0 on FNGR? What are you thinking? Do you know of a catalyst that we should be aware of? The Gotti Goblin. Let me know what your thesis is, my brother. I would love to explore your side of the equation here. What is going down in your head? What do you think? What do you see for us? As you know, we don't want to just take a thesis as it's going to 0. Why is it going to 0? Right? Let's go ahead and see why. Oh, you're just talking shit. Oh, okay. Gotcha, my bro. Gotcha. But welcome. Thank you so much for coming by anyway. Right? But yeah. You know what? I think Mikey's talking about a nothing burger. The information. Samantha, good morning to you. Kenny Coffin, what's up, dude? Yeah, team, let's go ahead and see if we can get that reaccumulation back here, right? So, but I mean, if we're looking at this, let me just give you a brand new chart, right? So let's put it in like this. We're gonna create a brand new chart and pull up the FNGR, right? We need to take a look at the broader markets pretty soon, team. And let's look at this, or maybe even on a 3-day. I think it was on a 3-day, right? So when we were pumping this upside here, right, we were coming up, and I said, team, we're gonna have to, as we move up, we're gonna be facing some bigger and bigger drawdowns. Okay, so the higher we go up, the bigger the swings are gonna be. Okay, so I just want you to remember that, and we're actually facing some serious swings right now. So upon this swing being done, whatever it is, we get that upside again, it's gonna be yet again a bigger swing. So look at this area here, okay? Look at these candles, and look at the candles here. You see how large they are there? They're pretty much around the same area in size, right? But as you start moving up to the next legs up, look at how big the swings get here, right? So it's natural for the asset to face like those kinds of larger and larger and larger swings to the upside and downside, right, team? It's just the nature of the beast. And let's see what else we have here. So D's not saying market gonna dip before CPI as usual and then rip. That's interesting because we have actually been ripping up to the CEI and continuing or diving. But the last few times, I think I remember ripping into the CPI in case it was bad for a sell-off. You know what I mean? So again, but I'm not sure, right? I could be thinking of other times too. So let's load up that Big B. What's up? It looks like overall the where is it? There we go. It looks like overall your quantum sector is down. Right, QBTS is down almost 12%. ARQQ, it is down almost 8%. IONQ is down minus almost 7%. Let's take a look to see if we have any relevant supports on the 8-hour. Okay, so there are some, but let me see the 6. Ooh, we're failing the 6. Okay, so the 6-hour time frame is telling you right now. Look at this. 6-hour time frame giving you the resistance touch right at the EMA 55, right? We are very likely to find this resistance here, face a downside to catch the 8-hour EMA 55 or SMA 50 if that's what's going to happen, okay? So we're looking at here at a support touch between the space of about 1549 and about 1532 if it does actually meet it, right, team? So let's go ahead and first see if we can get that bottom side touch on the 8-hour time frame, right? So let me just go ahead and put it, I'm going to draw it in for you. Let's just say 1530, right? We're going to make sure that to 1548. Okay. This is essentially the drop that I'm waiting for, that I'm waiting to happen here. There is an invalidation area, of course, team. That invalidation area would be located right down here, 1416. Let's draw in the invalidation zone. Okay, 1416. Yikes! Actually, hold on. Okay, I'm gonna give you. This is actually this is a demand zone. Let me draw that demand zone in right over here. Okay, so I'm wondering if it's to the downside. Hold on. Let's see. No, it actually may be to the upside. All right, so 1436 is the top side of that range to 1416, okay? And now the invalidation zone that I'm speaking of is actually lower. So that, I mean, we're quite a distance away from it, which in all honesty does present some I guess some quote unquote safety, right? That it's so far, but I mean, in all essence, this would be a massive drop and one that you would not want to be in, right? So yeah, from this case, the immediate short-term time frame support that I'm seeing is 1548 to 1530. So keep your eyes on that first, okay? Because you do have momentum suggesting, I mean, everything is at a nosedive right here, right? So it's only going to be natural for us to see the nosedive even into the lower time frames too, just like here, right? So yeah, expect that drop. Let's see if we can get first that support from 1530 to 1548, and then we will see, right? But likely there could be a pretty nice bounce to the upside from there that can lead as high as, oh man, I don't want to be way over optimistic here, but there is a resistance range to face between 1632 and the EMA 55 at 1685. No way. Again, it got halted? Oh, that may have been the last time, right? The high was still 176. That still faced a resistance at 176 and it's now pulling back. Let me take a look at the other one. Did we get the target that we wanted? It's very close, team. Okay, so we're looking at 1027 and the asset already dropped to a low of 1110. And that was our drop that we were talking about from 1505. Already down several points from that point. Not a problem, Big B. Got you. That is incredible, team. That is incredible, and it's still holding that. It's still holding that 160. It's pretty impressive, the strength of the bulls right now, right? So, and I think another ticker that people were asking for was TTOO. I believe I do have that here. All right. Let's see that support that we're currently sitting in. Let me see the daily. Okay, so we may be in a pretty nice area of resistance here. Okay, team. So very impressive. The fact that we went all the way up to 3383 is huge, right? But the reason I was suggesting a downside in this is because literally everything is so damn bearish. Let's look at the hourly time frame momentum facing to the downside, decreasing volatility too. MACD losing that bull pressure, and we're about to create a bearish cross on the RSI hourly time frame. Bi-hourly time frame already facing the resistance from the SMA 14. It looks like we're getting a deeper red bar here on the MACD. We still have an upside pivot overall on the bi-hourly, but if we are looking closely enough, the 15-minute is pretty bearish here, which is leading into the 30-minute with a pretty bearish outlook. So the new wave is starting towards the downside. And it would essentially, with enough volume, with enough volatility to the downside, we can invalidate any potential upside that the upper time frames have with enough push to the downside, right? So I honestly feel that this is still looking. I honestly feel like it's still looking a little. I mean, this is a 4-hour bearish cross already happening. We're nosediving on that RSI 2, team, and this is I'm not sure that I trust these little pivots. Okay, so if we are facing a major resistance here, then yeah, that move that we were talking about on Friday could be happening over the span of about the next 3-4 days. Be very careful. The targets that I am looking at first, I mean, the obvious resistance here would be at this at this what you would consider a little bit of a triple bottom, right? But for lack of better terms, for now, we'll just call it that. But your bottom side support, yeah, it would be right about here. This is going to be your first stop, right? So 24.25 to 25.45 if the bulls don't give up, right? So, I'm sorry, if they do give up. If they do give up, then the price action would submit down to these levels. We would essentially use this. We would essentially use this area first as a bounce zone, validate the resistance, then continue to the next areas, because this is the invalidation zone right here. Your invalidation area is down here. You do not want any closing period candles beneath 24.25. Okay, if you do get a 4-hour closing period candle right beneath this area here, that's gonna scream trouble and a potential capitulation here. Okay, because historically, yeah, there is one candle here to support you at 22.67, but that would just be 22.67 bounce to around 24.35, and then just a slide all the way down. Not a problem, not a problem. Good to help. What's up, Reed? Good to see you here. No halted down. Let's see. No halted down once, and now back up to SVFD. I snuck in at 138. What, man? My goodness. Those are dangerous, dangerous plays. Where are you on, let's see. Here it is. 12-hour time frame still suggesting an upside. Let's see the immediate short-term time frame. Upside pivot on the 30-minute momentum, critical volatility. Hourly time frame upside pivot as well in the gravitational zone of the bull strength percentile, right? So that's pretty good. All right, let's see the bi-hourly also in the gravitational zone. Highly likely an upside here too. Oh, it came back on the bi-hourly to our support. Let's see the 4-hour time frame. The 4-hour time frame is facing a downside, but the 3-hour is facing an upside. That means that all of the smaller time frame momentum indicator is just suggesting an upside here. There could be a corrective move. This may be that reaccumulation before another wave up. And I think I would have to favor the first stop to be at about 240 to 255. Careful though. You're approaching the loading zone right now. This is the 139 to 120 area. This is just full-on momentum trading, okay? In and out fast. Get out. Do not hold. Do not diamond hand. Nothing here. Kathleen, not a problem. You're very welcome. Sebastian, what is up, my dude? Good to see you here. FOXO, impressive moves in the what? Really? That one too? My goodness. Let's see it. Yeah, man. Wow. Huge moves to the upside. Let's see just the daily. Let's see what it's done today, right? So, nice. Top side of about 24.69. Currently sitting up at about 22.10. Yikes. Let's see where the support is coming in. Right, there is a support right here on the 12-hour EMA 55, 2184. The SMA 50 is located at about 2121. So keep an eye on that too. If we do drop to that area, right, we could find that as a bounce. Maybe continue on to the upside here, but it's still, you have to watch out, okay? That's a pretty large drop. Johnny Barnes, Teach, buenos dias. Buenos dias to you. Yeah, man, that is huge. That is huge price action, man. Is there any catalyst behind that move to the upside? No, nothing. July 21st, Reuters, last post. We're on August 7th right now, team. You're sleeping and did not sell. Holy crap. My brother. Gonna have to encourage you to put at least some limit orders. You know what I mean? Just so you don't get caught with the pants down. Yeah, let me look at that ticker, but somebody did ask me to look at LIDR. Let me see if I have it here somewhere, right? So we'll look at ALEC right. What that was that, right? ALEC? Okay. All right. Yeah, let's just keep a quick look. I want to see LIDR. Let me see if I have it here somewhere. Okay. Do I not have it? Oh, there it is. All right. Oof. Okay, team. So we are currently making our way down to the invalidation zone, and it just so happens that you have, let me get rid of the Gaussian bands. It just so happens that you have that SMA 10 located there too, okay? So there, I'll give you a range here, but this is getting very dangerous. I can see the bounce coming in not at the SMA 10. I can see it coming in just a little bit lower, and I'll tell you why. Okay, so you have a price imbalance right here, okay? So let's go ahead and just kind of look into that. Remember I tell you about this, right? The smart money concepts, the SMC concept states that your candle in the center surrounding your wick high to wick low, that gap would be the fair value gap or imbalance, right? So we can sometimes use that as a support, as it would work in the very immediate short-term time frames of forex trading. Right, so in this case, we are looking at this on a daily, and this would be the entire support bottom, or that fair value gap, would be 33.99 to about 38.06. Huge area there, but I do expect this to be some type of a bounce right from that zone there. Okay, so keep your eyes on that. All right, now, oh yeah, still we said that there was no news coming out. Right, so keep your eyes on that target. Eyes on that target. All right, so let me go back here to the other chart. And oh, Kathleen, thank you so much. I know, I saw AMC moving. I'm going to have to check that out. Right, Kathleen, thank you so much for your donation. Really appreciate you. And with that dono, you're saying, love the energy on this Monday morning. Oh, my goodness. Don't tell me that I've been sleeping on the job on last week. I do hope to present some enthusiasm, right, and some high energy, right, because this is a moment to be sharp. We have to be on our game. In case anything happens, but look at this, man. This ARQQ from the quantum sector, absolutely just combating. I just failed its invalidation zone entirely. Let me get rid of the Gaussian bands too. There we go. Huge moves to the downside, and I do have to say that this was a pretty bearish formation from the get-go. Right. So look at this. We have your test number 1 of the resistance, test number 2, test number 3. And then a huge fake out. Never reached that test number 4, of course, or else the downside would be invalidated with the 4th and 5th touch of the resistance. Energy will be higher if Finger starts pumping, right? Maybe later this week, hopefully. Right? So team, yeah, I'm looking at a, oh, this has a target too, team. Damn. All right. So the way you figure out this target is that, okay, so 1 hour, 37 minutes for this candle to close. So it would be the next candle to potentially close beneath that support line, right? So this would be the way that you can get your psychological price objective, right? So, oh my goodness, I hate that. Here we go. So this would be your supposed psychological price objective. Let me just make this like that, right? So that we know where we're going. We apply that to that supposed area of breakout, which could be the next candle, right? Like this. You know that I can get a little bit tighter. Whatever, that's okay. So the downside to face here would be, it's an objective of 82.89. I'm not sure that it can reach that low, team, but we would have to look at this, right? So this, the quantum sector overall is facing some pretty insane pressure to the downside, right? So let's see. 96.17. Oh, it would have to be here. It is kind of a wide support, okay, team? So 96.17 to about 101. It would be the first area to look at, right? As a bounce. You may get a fake out here too. Who knows? You may face this bounce from this area here, get that huge resistance touch at 114, continue on to the downside, and essentially fail the whole, the entire bottom end of the support here, and then reach this bottom area here. Oh my goodness, man, that would be... Oh, right, it's taking you right to the bottom of... oh, look at that. Wow. Look at this. I'll show you something. 4-hour time frame showing us that the imbalance in the price. Oh, that's a pretty big imbalance, actually. I'm not sure that I can trust that. This from this candle here to this here is technically an imbalance. So let's just draw it in. Let's draw it in. Who cares, right? Let's just see if we can get some type of consistency from that support zone at the SMC Concepts fair value gap, right? So if this is the bottom side, let's see if it matches our current price action, right? Boom. Check it out. That could, I mean, I'm just saying that this could be the very bottom side to look at. Dude, AMC is looking that strong, really? What? I actually have long calls. And I have also that huge freaking position that I want to get out of. Let me see. What's going down with AMC? Wow, 6.3% up on the day. Very strong. Okay. Still down 30%. Incredible what it's doing, man. It's trying to recover. It's trying to recover that huge downside. What the hell happened? Was there news? Oh, the earnings is expected tomorrow. This thing is rallying into earnings. Wow. Currently sitting 6.5% up. That is insane. Nice. Nice. I'm wondering if I'm going to be able to print. There we go. All right, options contract 17% up on the day. Good deal. Let's see. I'm going to pull it up right here. Let's see if we can look at it together. I want to potentially try to get out of my position here with a small gain. I just want to know if this thing can rally and continue to the upside, right? To see if I can bank on these call options anymore. So just in case you were curious over the call options that I have, these are August 23rd, $5 strikes. August 11th, sorry. $5 strikes. Facing just a little bit of weakness here. This was okay, yeah. That's right. So this was the break of this area here. This is the support zone now. There could be a continuation here to the SMA 200 at 535. That would put me incredibly way deep into the money. Very interesting stuff here. Good deal. Okay, let's go ahead and keep an eye on that. What's FNGR doing, man? Has it already reached the downside that we wanted or what? Let's see. The low of the day has already been printed at about 490, right? So that's already the zone that we wanted. We were talking about a retouch here, the area of about 493, right? So we got that downside to 490. Let's see if we can recover this thing all the way to literally an entire point up. All the way back up to around potentially 590. I'm not sure that I can face that in a day, but it's it's in the cards. And yeah. You know what? We can keep an eye on that too. Ticker symbol VIRI. What the heck is it doing? Let's see what's up. Pretty sure it's just getting lots of tickers. Here it is. All right, yeah, we're still facing that downside, team. Please remember that I am speaking about a drop here per this ABCD strategy. Okay, so we're looking, and the damn Gaussian bands. Why? Here we go. Oh, actually, no, not yet. All right, yeah, so I am essentially looking for a drop here into the target of about 168. How long do we have for this candle to close? Okay, an hour and 30 minutes for this 8-hour candle to close. So that would bring higher relevance to maybe even 166 to 168, okay? I feel like this could be that loading zone before this thing continues on a new path because of an ABCD structure here. So this would be X, A, B, C, A, B, C, D. Maybe. SVFD still halting? No way. I hope we close as a hammer or inverted hammer today. I think, yeah. Look at this, man. It's at 179. It just halted again at 179. This was a huge... check it out, team. This was the loading zone right over here. We got it. Wow. Let's see. We need strength in numbers for FNGR, of course. That's so crazy because right now in the in that show on Paramount Plus, Billions, I'm literally seeing a similar situation happening right now, right? So like within FNGR and and even this ticker too. Talk about institutions trying to short each other, man. It's insane. That show is awesome. Let's see. SVFD halted up again. I'm out at 168 with a 300 plus gain. Nice. Didn't think it would break the double top, but might continue to $2 now, right? So yeah, this was the resistance that I'm looking at here. 240 to 255. And I mean, there is another resistance, of course, at around 216. We have to keep an eye on that too. So Zephram, Billions is such a great show. It's a shame Damian Lewis' wife. Oh, what? She passed away, and he stepped away from the show. Now he started his music career. What? AMC and FNGR at the same price. You know which is a better choice. Nice. Oh my goodness. So AMC is actually facing a rejection right now, coming right back into that area of support that we were speaking of, right? Let's go ahead and just check that out one more time. This is that bottom side of the support, right? 515. That could be a nice bounce zone. We don't know, but we just go ahead and see. I'm actually still up on the day 10%. So. Yeah, man, that really sucks about his wife dying, brother. That really sucks. Scott, what is up, man? Thank you so much for your donation. That really means a lot. And with that donation, you're asking, Arca, can you look at the ticker RECA? Of course, dude. Thank you. That really means a lot, man. Oh, getting that rejection here. Getting the rejection. Let's see if it bounces. Just a moment, Scott. Nice. Oof. Come on. All right. It's looking good, right? It's trying to support from there. Right at these candle tops. That's how it was chosen, right? Lots of relevance within that area there. All right. So we'll go ahead and come back to this and see what the good deal is just a little bit later. Let's go ahead and load up that ticker for Scott. That's going to be RECAF. Is that really the ticker? OTC ticker. Nice upside thrust on this, man. Wow. Let me see its entire behavior. I want to see the daily time frame before we evaluate anything else. Okay, so this ticker has been trading for quite a while. That's good. At least we do have some good 9 years of supports here, but it looks like it's trying to make its upside here to eventually meet this resistance zone here. Of course, it's going to be in the daily time frame, so we have to look at it in relation to that, right? So, but I mean, right away, I can see that supply area could be located right under that gap, which could signal us to make a move to 181 to 205. And it looks like the price action is already on that trajectory, right? So now we have, let's see. Yeah, we don't have any. I mean, 6 days ago, that probably was, let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, I guess. Yeah, I guess the price action is reactive to that news, right? So, press release, Recon Africa, is that what it is? Announces the new chief executive offers. Okay, so it got a new CEO and general counsel. So that's pretty. Yeah, that would be a pretty good reason for this thing to continue to the upside here. So short-term time frame targets to look at. I can provide that for you too, right? So we're getting pretty close to an area of resistance, and that would be, let's see. Yeah, I would say right at the bottom side of this wick here, top side of this wick here, and the other wick right down there. Let's see what that top area can look like, though. Yeah, could potentially be right about here. 144 to 155. Lots of relevance within that area there. So this would be essentially your first area of pullback if we do get there, right? So essentially what I'm saying here is that there is a possibility that this can run. We'll validate with momentum, right? This can run to the target of about, let's just say, top side of 155. Pull back to our current highs, because there is this candle here to take into account for support, right? We'll bounce from that area there to continue on to the upside and eventually face this area here. Okay, so we'll go ahead and see. So just keep your eyes on that, right? So let's validate this though. Let's see, 30-minute time frame. We have still an upside pivot, increasing volatility. Little bit of a downside there. This is already critically extended on the shorter time frames. Hold on. Okay, yeah, while it is critically extended, it's set to make a small pullback pretty soon. I think that's going to happen within the next 5 to 30 minutes maybe. This thing is going to cool off just a little bit. Let's see the 30-minute time frame. Let me pull up the EMA 7 and 9. Let me display EMAs. Let's see here. This would be the 7, and this would be the 9 right over here, right? So let's look at those. Yeah, potential pullback to the top side of this area here. I would say 130. Let's see. Oof. Yeah, that's really. Let me keep an eye on 130. Hold on. I have to use the 30-minute time frame because this is a short-term pullback, very short-term. Oh, it's a support to the downside. Okay, so I'll show it to you, and I will draw it in first. Okay, so 130, right about here. Let me see if this, first of all, matches anything. No, I would think I would have to use these. Yeah, so all of these bottoms here and also this bottom here. And many, many more, right? All this area here, this topside resistance right there. Resistance right over here. Yeah, I think that this would be that essential area of a pullback, and it may be happening pretty soon here. Okay, but overall, this is still with an upside pivot, and I think that this would be just that reaccumulation deal before continuing on to the upside. Right, so the upside targets I can see maybe hitting today. I would kind of say again that it could be 144 to 155. If you were able to catch entry 130 to 126 with a paper trade and a simulator, let's measure that move to the upside. From the top side of the range to the bottom side of the range right over here already marks a 10.5% gainer. To the top side from the top side of the range, right? So from the top side of this range entry to the top side of the range take profit, about an 18.5% move to the upside. Let's say you got that entry from down here though, right? 126. That would mark off a 14.2% move to the upside at the beginning of the range, and the top side of the range move would end up with a 22.6% move to the upside. Not too shabby. No way, look at that, team. SVFD halted again. Wow. And let's see, it's at 216, 222, 220, it unhalted. Remember, team, that my target here is still, I'm holding my guns here, man, 240 to 255. That's where I'm looking. Could we have already faced the high of day? Sure. Right, but I'm looking at that target based on psychology, right? Very impressive times here. Huge upside from this ticker. My goodness. Has it all? Okay, VTGN. The low of 1110 is still there. I am expecting a drop to 1027 to 807 with a focus on 902. 226. Look at this. That's VFD trying to push that upside, team. They could wick. It may actually wick into this area and fail. I'm not sure, but it's just, that's kind of what I'm seeing here, okay? Just be careful. And so, Peyton, what's up? Let's see it. What ticker was that? You said Peyton is asking for EPAZ. What's going down with EPAZ? Let's see. UTME trying to push again? Nice. That was that ticker that we were looking at the other day. You know what's crazy? Is that DBMM and this ticker look very alike. They are, they are spitting images. Let me show you. I'm wondering if it's like that too in the same time frame. So DBMM, what was that on the 12 hour that we were looking at? Let's see. Look at that. They're very similar and they're facing upsides together. And to argue, I think that the DBMM 8 hour may match a little better to the price action of EPAZ. right? We have that drop here, pump to the upside and drop again. We have that drop, pump to the upside, drop again. And it looks like we're getting even that same like center area pump to the downside and upside, right? Right over here. Very interesting. Do these have anything in common? What is EPAZ in the first place? So this is Digital Brand Media and Marketing Group. So, yeah, I mean, what I don't like about EPAZ is that it failed its EMA 21 again. Right down here. But it is sort of breaking market structure, okay? What I hope it's not doing is these pumps and then fail, and then it like pumps again, fails, pumps again, fails, pump it up, right? So I'm not sure if that's going to be the problem here, as we can always validate with momentum too. So let's look at the 30-minute immediate short term, potentially finding some resistance at the SMA 200, 20 and 39. So that's it's still kind of close. The momentum on the 30-minute is actually supporting that potential upside. Hourly time frame already getting that upside too, increasing volatility. Yeah, I think bi-hourly also facing that upside. This is decreasing volatility, but the RSI is still making a nice upside. Bullish cross happening on the MACD on the bi-hourly time frame. I do think that this can make its trajectory up to the EMA 55 or the SMA 50 right in here. 38 to 39. And it's funny because I can't see further on the digits here, but because we're at 38 and SMA 50 is also sort of 38-ish, right? So let's just do it on percentage basis. Potential 1.4% to about 2.14% left for that upside. I do think it could find a serious resistance within this area here. As you can see, the EMA 55 and the SMA, right? This orange and this blue, you can see how many times we've used them as resistance. And right up here, EMA 55, EMA 55, 55, 55. And yet again, look at this candle. That's ridiculous, man. That faced an upside to all the way 2 zeros and 4.5. Very volatile. Let's see. Let me pull up some of the yeah, I gave you a buy signal here and it's still suggesting a buy signal. Short-term bullish. And we are getting Arca, the ARQ armor is giving us that long signal. Hourly time frame still printing that long signal as well. And a 30-minute also. Watch out for the target of 2039 at the SMA 200, of course. And that, again, the percentage, right? Let's just do it from here relative to the 30-minute. This would be a max top around 3.7% to the upside, followed by a pullback. Let's see what's up. Johnny Barnes, don't make fun of me, my bro. Laid back for life. Hi, Arca. Whenever you have a chance or have time, sorry, can you take a look at STGZ? Of course, my brother. Let me also take a look at ALEC, right? So we never actually came back to this. My apologies to you. Let's see what's good here. Also, team, please don't be afraid to let me know where the heck FNGR is, right? If you are keeping track of that, definitely let me know. AMC found the bounce, though. AMC found a bounce from the area that we were talking about. Currently sitting at 528 now. Very cool. All right, so wow, 4-hour time frame on ALEC looks like it's building some type of a little flag here, right? So that's not bad. This type of price action, considering the 4-hour time frame, does not give me sell side conviction. AMC is looking like it's moving that upside. I want that upside so I can get out, man. I'm also playing some options here. I am currently 21.5% up on the day. Very cool. Hold on, let me just mediate that real quick. Remember we came down here to the area 515. That was the support bounce. Now we're making that upside If I'm finding weakness, I am really going to get out here, but I do think it can make that 535 reach. We're still within the morning volatility. It's still 7:45 a.m. We are technically still in line for a continuation. Currently sitting 20% up. Sorry, I don't mean the asset. The asset is up on the day 6.5%. I mean, at any moment, I can definitely consider closing the position for a 20% gain on the day, no problem. $526 bounce, nice. Okay, so yeah, let's continue with ALEC. So the bottom side target that we're looking at here is relevant to the SMA 14 on the RSI. Is that what we said? Off grid? Is that what we're talking? Oh, nice. Yeah. Wow. Jeez. Nice. Is that the target that I said? Is it really? I don't remember exactly what I said, but was it, or could it have been lower? I don't remember. Oh no. Yeah, I think it was around 166 per the next candle though. Interesting. We got it all within one candle. I am up 22% on the day on AMC. Very cool. We got that bounce. Nice, team. But we got to see if we can maintain it now. Back to Alec, right? So we were looking at that. Where was it? Right over here. We were looking at that support touch from the RSI SMA 14. Okay, so if we are going to look at that, then we have to see if we can pull up some shorter time frame moving averages, right? So let's see if we have that. Yeah, there we go. That's kind of what I'm looking for here on the 4-hour spectrum. More like the SMA 10 at 783. But let's just make a little bit of a support zone. To the top side of all of these candles here, 801, which just so happens to be the EMA 7's location. Right, so this would be that area that I can find this bouncing and then continuing to the upside. Let me see the 6-hour and 7-hour. Well, it's a little overextended, but it technically could still continue. This pullback would help a lot because I don't think it's done. I don't think it's done just yet. The obvious target to look at right after we do get a bounce from this zone down here. The most obvious target is of course today's high. That would be range 878 to 905, and your secondary range would be located right above here, right? So I would think that we can reach a top side of about 949 to 985 with enough impulse, right? But if we don't have that parabolic reaction, then we may not get past this first zone, okay? So if you are looking at position entry for your simulator and paper trading, consider this area here, right? So as the 12-hour EMA 7 could be located within this area there upon this downside. So let's measure it, right? Gotta clear my voice. Here we go. All right, so we would get that, let's just say from the top side of the range, right? The first area here would be a 9.5% gainer. The top side of the range would take you to around a 13% gainer. That's definitely fair. Now to the other range, you're looking at about 18.5. Yeah, about 18.5 to around 23% gainer. Again, the probabilities are a little less up here, right? So we just have to kind of keep that in mind, right? But that's kind of what I'm looking at here. ALEC not looking too bad at all. And yeah, momentum is still suggesting upside here, even though, despite the fact that we do have some downside to look at. Still all good. Right, so, yeah, man, DBMM is still pushing that upside. Cool. Tony Rodriguez, my brother, thank you so much. That means a lot, dude. So good day. That means a lot, your donation, my friend. So good day, Arca. When you get the chance, can you give me the good highlights of TTOO? I got this in the morning. Thank you, sir. So we spoke about TTOO earlier. Let's see where it's currently sitting now. Okay. So overall, please know that I am actually bearish TTOO. All right. So I am expecting, if we didn't already get that resistance, Yikes, we may have. Okay, hold on just a moment. Very Financials Thursday, the 10th. Oh, the earnings, they have an earnings report coming up? Okay, so the immediate short, this is what I want to show you, okay? Take a look at this. Tony, so I observe volatility and momentum, okay? So if volatility is suggesting, if momentum is suggesting a downside with volatility increasing or expanding, that generally means that you're kind of throttling or hitting the gas in the direction of whatever your bias is here, right? Downside. So if you're expanding, you're hitting the gas, right? That's going to be more volatility, more shares being traded than normal. The critical zone of volatility is located within the 90 percentile, and we're very close to that already. Okay, so now if the 15-minute is this bearish, this gives enough impulse for the 30-minute time frame to start reading this too. Just like this. This is pretty much at a nosedive. So if we're looking at this parabolic downside like this with this much pressure, this also gives more validity to the hourly time frame. Take a look. Here's the hourly time frame starting to read that downside. So what I want to show you here is that we have already started a downside wave. So the next target for me to look at would essentially be down here at about 25.45 to 24.25 potentially by the end of the day. I'm not sure, but I think that this is a target to look at. So if there is any way to maybe hedge against the position, I don't know. I mean, this is a very, what is this under? It's a NASDAQ ticker. I'm not sure if it has options contracts, right? But a hedge would be nice here, right? Put options to hedge against your long positions to slow down the long position loss if it isn't already down. If I were down right now 5%, 4%, I'm out. All right, so I would already consider pulling out of that paper trade and re-entering in a better opportunity, which I'm thinking could be down here between 24.25 and 25.45. And if you do get this bottom side entry here, the obvious resistance would be 14% up to where we're sort of sitting right now, ish, right? 27.73. Tony, I hope that I was able to help with that, my brother. I wish I could give you better news, but I do think that this is on a descent now. It is creating a series of lower highs and lower lows. AMC pulling back to that same area of support, still sitting 10% up on the day. All right, so now I'm sorry, there was a traveling session. What is good? The short term on. Oh, thank you, Off-Grid Gorilla. Thank you so much. I was wondering if I did say that. I don't know where it is now, right? But good time. So TUP, right? So the people asking me about TUP. Let's see what's up. So I think I remember, if anything, I think I remember being bearish TUP too. Potential. Oh, right. So yeah. Okay. So we did continue to the downside team, and we're bouncing right from the area we spoke about. Okay, now the thing is that can we sustain the upside here? What I'm liking is that Armor, the ARQ indicator here, is still telling us that it's still giving us that long signal. Despite the downside here, we're starting to actually get a shift in momentum. We're getting a green bar here, right? So let's see. Let's see if this can actually face that support that we spoke of on Friday, I think we spoke of, right? 424, it ended up dropping to 418. And I think that the move from here would have been the resistance area right up here. Of course, there's going to be some natural ebb and flow throughout that path, right? But this would mark off a pretty insane move to the upside, which would be around 45%. So this is, I mean, it met that support area very nicely. Okay, so AMC Max Pain is $5, huh? I'm currently still sitting about 11% up on the day. And those are my call options. I'm in the money now, right? So I bought them slightly out of the money, and now I'm in. So AMC Max Pain this week is $5, and next week is $10. It will have a run till earnings tomorrow. That's right. Earnings are reported tomorrow after hours, but we'll come back to pin the $5 trade responsibly. Yeah. You know what? I do think that. I mean, it's funny that sometimes AMC is not reactive to its earnings until like 7 days after or 5 days after. And right now it's like it's being reactive to an upside in the shorter time frame prior to the earnings. So that's really weird behavior. I've never really seen that, which makes me feel that there is probably some insider trading and someone knows something there, right? I don't know. And they're probably gaining liquidity. I'm saying someone knows something as like it's either negative or positive. That's a 50-50 right there. That's a complete gamble. And the reason I'm saying that is because it's running to the upside. So if it's running to the upside, either they're collecting early or they're for a continuation to the upside, or they're collecting early because they know it's going to be a negative read or something in line is going to suggest a downside. So they'll get that pre-earnings rally to the upside, sell off at the announcement, and then capitulate. Maybe, right? Maybe. We also, yeah, that's right. Oh, team, thank you, my bro. Thank you so much for reminding me of that. So that is, we also have CPI data coming out on Wednesday, my bro. Thank you for reminding me of that. Of course, CPI data is coming out on Wednesday, team. That, and we should be essentially making an upside into that, right? So let's oh, I don't think I had it here. Let me see this one over here. Don't think I have it there either. Okay, screw it. Let's just do it here. I hated that I didn't have it actually prepared, right? I'm pretty sure I did this already. I never not do this. Right, leave my things prepared. Right, so not sure what happened there. Damn, Apple bringing the markets down right now. That is crazy. What happened to Apple? What did it do? Market chatter, Apple's iPhone 15 may go on sale around September 22nd and negative. What? Can you see how inverse these markets are, team? What do you mean it's selling off like it's sold off on good news? Apple bolstering generative AI expertise with hiring push for large language model projects. Apple's stock uptrend is no longer its friend. Stupid. Oh my goodness, dad jokes. Yeah, very interesting for Apple. This is only going to apply pressure to the markets overall, team. And the fact that we're testing the EMA 21 as resistance here on the SPY daily, that's not good. FNGR sitting at 515, still supporting off that EMA 21 on the daily. That's bullish. That's good. We have to see if we can maintain that. No, not a problem. Let's look at that. Let's see. That was UTME. It's still, yeah, man. I mean, remember we were speaking about this the other day, and let me see if it was looked at in the 4-hour instead. We may have an adjusted bottom side now, which would be really cool. Yeah, I would say just like this, right? So yeah, it looks like we are finding the bottom side of this ascending channel. Because we have only tested this 2 times, it makes me feel like we can have the chance here at making an upside here over the next few days. Potential resistance at around 79 or around 75 to 79. So yeah, let me draw that in for you. I'm going to leave it in here just like this. $78, yeah, maybe $78.50. Let me see if I can match it. Hold on, I'm going to try to get tighter. Yikes, that is pretty high. 79.03 to 75. It depends on where. It depends on also which day. But that would be my resistance top. It's looking not bad, right? So, but let me see the immediate short term. 15-minute slight upside pivot. Downside pivot on the 30, but upside pivot on the hourly. Bi-hourly and 3-hour are sort of flipping bullish. Okay, we may be consolidating here for a while. I don't know if maybe into 10:30 we can get something of a shift here, but we are looking at a potential sideways trading here between I would say 55 and about 53.95. And if I were to be a little more transparent, I think 56.06 to the lower end of about 54. Yeah, around 54 to 56.06 could be the chop area for now. It's not indicating a strong upside or downside just yet, so let's keep an eye on that too. And, oh my goodness, SV, really? Did it make it? Let's see. Oof, team. Oh my goodness. Why did I not get it? Let's see. The top side of the candle reached, that was incredibly close. Okay, the high of 236, and I was suggesting 240. Oh, right. I see. Right, so yeah, team, this is that same rule that we always talk about and always forget, right? So, or me, right? So I need to practice that on myself. In fact, if I would have gotten tighter, it would have been 239, right? But based on this gap here, right? So now the reason why we have this random 236 sell-off is because, like I always say, team, we don't sell or buy at the dollar value, right? If this is the gap bottom, then try to release early, right? So that's essentially why this that met like that. So just to kind of put it out there like that, team. Okay, so maybe that's what happened. FNGR still holding that 515. My goodness, I'm not gonna lie, that's pretty impressive considering the downside that we faced on Friday. And yeah, I think I agree with you, brother. So let's see. So Northwest is saying, I don't see AMC going beyond the high of day of 528 rest of the day. Probably trade sideways rest of the day. Hope I'm wrong, but you know, yeah, that's you never know, which makes me feeling like I just may close out the day at around a 12% gain. Not bad at all. Not bad at all. Okay, let's see. Big B. UPST. Let's see it. UPST. Wow. Could this just be pulling back? All right. So what I can tell you is that it already failed one of the short-term invalidation zones, and now this is why the price action is capitulating, right? So it's now going to face its overall range inflection zone, the invalidation area. Okay, so that's let me give you that target here. So if this thing doesn't, let's see here. Let me see if I can get it as tight as I can. Yeah, this would be it here. 5188 to 5278 if this asset does not hold this target, right? So if you start, let me see with even a 4-hour. Let me adjust it a little. All right, adjusted 5188 to 5311, which is already a bounce that we're facing, right? The bottom side of this candle reached the low of 5350. 5311 was that bottom side. If we fail here, a 4-hour candle beneath this target here of 5188. So a 4-hour candle like this, right? This is the 4-hour chart. If we close a whole 4-hour candle beneath the area of 5188, expect a sell-off. Okay, this would be increasingly bearish, and it would suggest a huge downside here. Short-term stops, right? Potential drop to 45.35 to test the top side of the range over here at 49.02, followed by a continuation to drop again to 42.19, top side resistance 45.35, eventually reach the target of around 38.81. This is very dangerous. Careful. Can't tell anything else. Let me see the daily time frame. But to be real, it looks like just this. This could be reaccumulating again, and also it's facing the support right now So that inflection zone that we're speaking of is pretty close to our gap right over here. And it looks like it already closed the majority of it. So yeah, no wonder there is there's a sell-off right now. Price action just over the last 3 days reached the top side of around 71.55. I mean, of course it went to $72, but yeah, that's likely the reason, because we already closed this here. So this came back all the way back down here to reaccumulate. Massive sell-offs would happen at the gap top. So I think that there could be a reaccumulation event right down here. This is all distribution, right? As soon as we can face this downside here, then we would accumulate, maybe even touch the further upside target, which then I think would be probably the end of this run. Right, 70, maybe to the top side of about 76.63. Price action already reaching that target. Take a look. It's getting low. 53.11 is what I'm essentially looking for. Let's see if we have anything located as far as support. Let me see the 8-hour Gaussian band. Ooh, the Gaussian bands are located right there too. That's not bad. Let's see the 12-hour. Also right there too. Let's see the bi-daily. Let's see the 3-day. All of them. Let's just see where we are in relation to the Gaussian bands. So huge breakout, right? Resistance, breakout, test, and upside. Breakout, retest, and upside. This, oh man. I hope that I'm not seeing I hope that I'm not actually getting that potential here, but ooh, yeah. Okay, so this is on a monthly time frame. This test here is very critical. If we can get this bounce from the area that we're speaking of, 51.88 to 53.11, that would mean that we can succeed the top side of the mean band from the Gaussian channels. Okay, which would essentially be the validation for a continuation to the way up. And man, that is a lot of upside. All the way up to 97, man, that's a lot. I guess in a macro perspective, it looks possible, but remember that these are monthly candles, so this, in relation to the short term, this would take months to get there. But essentially, I mean, that's kind of what it's saying. Evergreens, who the fuck are you calling a clown, man? I'm gonna boot your ass, bro. What's up? How you doing? Do you have a ticker to look at or what? Show me one. Show me the money. So EO, what's up? UPST is on his way down or what? Nice. I hope. I think so, man. Daryl, VTGN. I'm not keeping an eye on those targets. Or that. Oh, I'm sorry. Johnny Barnes, you asked for GNS, right? I think I already had it up. Let me see. I don't give a shit, man. Oh my goodness. Let's see. Any good looking tickers to long? Ah, man, some of those, let me see. There were a few that I ended up talking about, right? So I forgot which ones they were. We're on the other chart maybe. Let's see. I forgot which ones I was talking about, my bro, but I could have sworn I pulled up a couple. You're longing FNGR? Okay, cool. Where's it at? I think it was recap, bro. Was it? No, I don't remember. Okay, so as far as the daily time frame, check this out. Immediate support from the falling wedge. Resistance at the SMA 10 right now, only to be normal, right? So, yeah, so we got this support bottom on GNS. I do think that it can make a continuation to the upside here. Potentially to 65.72. If that's the case, let's validate. Let's see what's up. All right, let's pull up the momentum indicators here and see what the good deal is. Sebastian, you're alive. Nah, my bro's here. My bro's here. He's still good. Everything good. Let's get rid of the Gaussian channels here and see what's up. Ah, man. Okay. This is pretty. Ooh, that downside is a little scary there, bro. Hold on. 15 minutes showing that it could potentially reverse, but if that's strong enough, I think I need a little more time, man. But the hourly and bi-hourly, even into the 4 hour, it's looking like it's trying to make that reversal, which is giving me a sense that we may be able to reach the top side of about 64.60 today, right? So I'll give you a range first as the first stop. It's reaccumulating right now, though. Okay, so 63.93 to 64.60. And at least, what's up, man? Good to see you here, bro. You still catching up with Wyckoff G, or what's up, man? Is he doing okay? Let's see. Rosy Gray glasses. Yeah, Sebastian not selling. I'm sorry, Rosy Gray glasses. What does that mean? So it put out record date of August 31st. You mean they're going to be reporting some type of something on August 31st or what? Let's see. I don't have anything as recent news either, but this, I mean, in all honesty, it looks not bad. Dividend? Oh, the spinoff. That's right. Roger Hamilton posted, right? And at least I'm doing good, man. I'm doing really good. Just there have been a massive amount of trolls, right? It's funny how they all come out and they blame the one ticker, right? They like the dude on Twitter. He said, "You see, you don't follow Arca. This is why you don't follow Arca." And I'm like, bro, what are you talking about, man? Did you not see like what happened in the broader markets? Like everything fell to the ground. It's like he showed one ticker. I'm like, dude, there are probably 1,800 tickers in the red right now. Ah, dude. Oh my goodness. Let's see, Arca, I really appreciate the fact that you don't add fluff to the tickers. You do the charts numbers, etc. Well, yeah, absolutely. You know what? There is something that I used to say very often, and you know, I would get a lot of hate from it, right? But Off Grid Gorilla does have it in his headers, right? So I would often say that, you know what, team? I'm here to trust the numbers. I'm here to trust the data because numbers don't lie. People do. Right, so that's it's been a motto of mine for a long time, and I believe that if I'm able to give you exactly what the numbers are saying or what the charts are saying, that it's unbiased towards me. I don't care, right? I'm just gonna tell you whatever this thing is gonna say, and that's it. Really, team, I'm never gonna give you some rando answer here. So so yes, sir. Let's see. Wyckoff G is doing all right, man. Okay, that's good, dude. I'm happy to hear that. Got to be there for the man himself. D's not saying NLE's in the house, dude, my bro. Kenny Coffin, did you see the spanking I gave the guy who said not to follow you? You gave him a spanking? Who was it? Oh my goodness, dude. Who? The guy on X or whatever on Twitter? Was that the one that he posted up that at FNGR, like, dude, that's so funny, man. Oh my goodness, man. Can't follow these people on Twitter, Teach. Like, no, yeah, I'm not gonna follow them. Definitely don't. Question about Friday's sell-off. How could this have how could this have been seen? Oh, okay. Well, if we are okay, let's put it this way. We couldn't have. We couldn't have in the respect that it's the non-farm payroll. So those numbers are numbers that even Jerome Powell waits for those numbers to come out so that he can be reactive to data. Right? So as soon as that's out, the markets will react accordingly, right? So now the thing is, is that small caps and micro caps usually gain liquidity when the broader markets do sell off. But when the overall markets, based on macroeconomic releases, face an immediate capitulation, everything under the sun will face immediate capitulation as well. There wasn't a lot of tickers in the green, right? So I mean, I'm really talking about everything on this list. If you saw the video that I put up on FNGR, everything in this list was entirely red. Everything was dead red, right? I'm talking about the SPX, the NDX, the DXY, right? The Dow Jones Industrial, even Bitcoin, American Airlines, JP Morgan Chase, right? PayPal, Palantir, AI, your quantum sector, your AI sector, all tech, all of that, man. Everything was in the red. That's it, Great Gorilla. Just a fact. Numbers never lie. People do. I'd rather follow the numbers, man, any day. Right, team? So, now, Benny Boy, could you look at GTII? Volume is really low. Does this mean that an upside is incoming? Well, mathematically, yes. Right? Remember, hold on, okay? Before you take that answer, like, so seriously, mathematically speaking, yes. Whenever there is contraction, mathematically speaking, expansion is to follow, right? So if expansion is following, what would be the direction of momentum, right? Because we can expand in volatility, but we also could hit the downside with that expansion, right? So what I can say is that we're consolidating. I spoke about this just a few days ago, right? That we've found our new chop zone, right? So we may be consolidating within this area. So if there is an upside to look at here, I think that we're gonna have to face some certainties in the overall markets first. Right, so if we can combat those uncertainties, then maybe we can actually start. Yeah, maybe we can actually start to bounce from this area here to make that upside move again into the 90-cent zone, where the SMA 200 bi-hourly is. I do think that this is the sweet spot, though, in the bi-hourly time frame. Bottom side of 79.97 with the top side range, I would say, of 91.06. If in case the 91.06 fails, we still have a top range of about 92.40 here. So keep an eye on that. Man, that guy over there calling me a clown never came back. He said, yeah, you're a clown, bro, but you're still good at what you do. I love you. All good, team. All good. Laid back for life. When you have time, please. STGZ. STGZ. Didn't you ask me for that a while ago, and I didn't, and I just forgot about it? Jeez. All right. So immediate short-term time frame, long signal already. Let's look at the. He probably went back to stock twits. Dude, so I'm sorry. Who was the person that just said? Damn it, I forgot. I forgot who it was that was just talking to me. Was it you, Kenny? That you gave him a spanking? What did you say? Arca is such a clown, dude. Then gets called out, goes to cry. I don't understand people, bro, for real. People are crazy, man. People are so insane. Gorilla gonna hunt him down. Dude, these people are crazy, brother. Oh, check this out. This is a good sign, team. This is a very good sign. STGZ on the daily time frame. Yeah, we're getting the upside of the EMA 55, and we already tested the EMA 21, so this is good. This is a very good sign. Let me see the behavior of it in general. What did you tell him, Kenny? What did you tell him? I hope you weren't. Dude, I just don't want people to face their. I don't want people to have their exposed to potential danger or something, dude. I really feel bad about that. But my dude, I appreciate you so much for looking out for your boy like that, man. That's cool. That's really something else, man. The reason why I'm pulling up larger time frames here is because there is a very obvious formation happening here, and I do think it's it could be a descending broadening wedge. Could be starting here too. Let's see. Yeah, maybe here. Let's see. Could it be? Could it be? Could it be? I don't know. I know it's let it be, by the way, team. But let me see. Let me see if I can get these lines connected. Oh man, I think it's actually this here. Right, so. Oh, yeah. Okay, so you're just educating him. Gotcha. Mashka, what's up? So, Arca, will you be... yeah, we already looked at it a few times. I'll go back to it for you real quick. And we'll see what it's doing thus far. Yeah, these connections are not the most... Let me see. Oh, I think I see it. Damn it. There it is. Contact point here. Gap here with supports. Okay, contact point here and a bunch there. All right, nice. And resistance levels here. Man, it gets so close sometimes, man. Just you have to use your dead imagination here to see where it can connect. Because there are several different types of traders trading this in many different ways. Right? So if we have 1, 2, 3. Okay, so we have test number 1, 2. Fake out, right? Fake out. 3. Fake out. Huge capitulation then on test number 3, and this is test number 4. We broke in, and now we would be essentially breaking out on 5. If that is the macro perspective that we are getting here. And this already had I see. Hold on. I think I got it. I am almost there. I'm trying to find I'm trying to find its historical value to find out where we're going. Okay, we must know where we've been to know where we're going. Okay, so I am feeling like this was the right angled descending broadening wedge in play. So if you can measure your downside here, you can measure your downside by taking a trend line or your price objective, right? Your psychological price objective from the breakout candle, right? You take that trend line from the top side to the bottom side, then you apply it to the breakout candle, which would essentially be here. So the downside here was in fact right down here. So it looks like we're supporting from it pretty nicely. Okay, so it did, in all essence, it did respect it. Okay, and there is a resistance here. The 3-day resistance is coming up to about 117. We're at 104. This is moving really slowly. Hold on, let me see. Yeah, this is so slow. Oh my goodness. So this is an average volume of 283,000 in a 10-day closing period. That's very, very slow. You can be trapped here for a long time. Be careful with this, okay? So now let's see. 30-minute time frame is showing a little bit of an upside. 15 minutes should be up in 5-2. There it is. So if we're starting to get that correction to the upside barely, let me see if the hourly still has it. Okay, they're all sort of reactive to it. Okay, what I'm looking at here is consolidation. So I am looking at consolidation. This is a quick little guess here, but I am thinking that we can consolidate here until we've gained some more buy-side interest between 2 zeros and 7.8 and 2 zeros and 9.2, right, until we can actually get that top side to validate the resistance. But until then, oh my goodness, man, this is crazy. I can actually see how. Let's pull up the scanner here, and let's see what STGZ has as an ATR, average true range. I want to know how far it can move on a day. So let's pull up STGZ. Hold on, did I leave a metric on? What the hell's going down? Everything is off. Oh my goodness, that's so annoying. Hold on. Tripping out on me. Let's bring up the screener again. Let's see if we have anything. I usually have this just shut off. Wow, what the hell? It's not even showing us. STGZ, I guess we're gonna have to deal with the 10-day average. I just wanted to know what 14 days look like. Wait, I just blue screened? No way. I'm still here. You guys still there? Let me know if we're still here. I didn't blue screen, actually. I'm still good. Let me know, chat, if you can still hear me. What the hell? I died for like 5 minutes. Damn, I didn't even notice. No wonder there was an immediate drop in views. That's crazy. A short attack on the Arca stream. Oh my goodness, dude. Yeah, but I guess I'm back. Yeah, team, so I think this is the consolidation range here between STGZ. Was cutting in and out, but now, okay, good. All right, as long as we're good. What the hell, man? I didn't even know. I was over here just talking by my damn self or what? Damn. Lou Bone saying todo bien, my bad. No, I got you. Oh, I see, right? I'll be reading that in English like two buy-in. What? Man, that's crazy. Sorry, team. PayPal. Yeah, dude, of course. PayPal, let's see what it's got. So, this is very promising, except that we remember, if we're looking at PayPal, we have to look at the broader markets too. Right? So, but in all essence, this thing is incredibly just way oversold, right? So, why the hell did it... Oh my goodness, it had an earnings beat. And it had a surprise of 13.3 million. What the hell? That just goes to show, team, that's how the markets work nowadays. It's not like the old days. We're back. So, William Bono saying, Wolf, it retraced to your first target you put out Friday at 235. Do you see it continuing down to your bottom side target of 190? If so, would that be an entry range to buy the stock for a swing play? Yes. That I was talking about Bitcoin finding pressures to the downside. That's pretty much why I was suggesting that bottom side target, is just because of the weakness overall in BTC. So I'm really happy that we did get that target, though. You know, it'll just kind of save some people from facing further capitulation, right? So. But yeah, we can always look, but hold on. I'm still looking at PayPal here. It looks primed on the daily, right? So let me see the daily time frame, what you're looking at. I need to evaluate momentum though okay, so we have, let me see the 15 minute. All right, 15 minute facing a little bit of pressure here. 30 minute upside. Hourly upside on, okay, it's about to correct that SMA 14 too. Nice. We have increasing volatility too. So the buy hourly actually is upside. 3 hour is upside, and let's see if the 4 hour has it. Okay, the 4 hour is starting to read it a little bit. So that means that the new wave is starting. However, we do need, we would need some more impulse on this, right? So let's see. Average volume on a 10-day period. Of course, I mean, this is $63 asset, 18 million. Let me see the daily volume here. Let's see the last day. 25 million. 51 top. 24. And we're already at about... Wow. Yeah, volume is coming in. Buy-side interest is absolutely coming in. So let's go back to the 4 hour time frame and see if we have anything coming up. Wow. me see the daily one more time. You know what? This downside here is going to pressure the SMA 200 lower, and this upside. Remember that the SMA 200 is reactive really late. So whatever this downside, all this downside here, the SMA 200 hasn't reacted to that just yet. It's going to react to it over the next few days, but it would bring it way lower, right? And then that would expose us to a potential golden cross, where the SMA 50, of course, being a shorter time frame moving average, would be in essence, following a closer relation to the price action. So this would be pivoted towards the upside, thus increasing the convergence of these moving averages together. So when you start getting this convergence and getting closer and closer, then you would essentially be in a bullish state. It's a little too early for me to tell that we can't get an upside here, but if an aggressive trader found it to be the reversal point, then entry would have already been at about 63, 61. We're literally a sneeze away from that. Okay, good. As long as I am being heard loud and clear, then we are good to go. Man, sorry about that, team. Yeah, that was crazy. I didn't even know. I didn't even know that I was out of the stream. I didn't get anything to tell me otherwise. So, let's see. So Steve Thompson sold some of my FNGR today at 520. What are your thoughts today as far as a dip to buy again, Arca? So I think that dip already happened. Let me see if we can continue it, right? But yeah, the essential dip was the 493 area, and we dropped to a low of 489. That is my absolute low, right? So now let me see the 30-minute time frame real fast. I mean, the 30-minute time frame is already correcting for a new wave to the upside. Let's see the 5-minute. Yeah, everything is kind of correcting now. Let's see. Yeah, I guess it would be in the 5-minute period here. And if we can get it, maybe 505 to about 501. Right, of course, there can always be some little flash wicks to the downside back to the 489, but I think the 489 was essentially my thesis here, to drop to 4. It was 493 in my language, right? So, and I do believe that the wave is starting towards the upside now, very slowly, but it's surely. All right, so yeah, that's kind of what I'm looking at for FNGR. Keep your eyes on that team. Okay, because yeah, we're oversold in a lot of time frames. So for those of you that didn't actually see, you know what? I didn't even say this. I didn't even say this in a new video. But to not put so much emphasis in the explanation of the play, we are seeing here the structure of a potential head and shoulders, right? So this is your shoulder, head, shoulders. This is a bearish formation. The formation has a price objective, by taking a trend line from the top side of the head all the way to the bottom of the neckline here, being this neckline, and that would tell you around $3, right? So now the problem here is that if you look at this in a larger time frame, not on a 4-hour, right? Let's go to maybe a buy daily or something and zoom out. Then you're actually starting to see that there is a shoulder here, a head here, and a shoulder for an inverse head and shoulders. So I don't know, but it feels like FNGR may be setting a bear trap, because we're invalidating some zones of support, some primary zones of support, key supports, right? And it's faking out. It's actually dropping and dropping, right? So the bears are thinking they can take this thing to $3, but I really feel, it dropped to 476 on Webull. So here in the algorithm is telling me 489. So yeah, so I feel like this thing is potentially setting up a massive bear trap. And I've been saying this for the last maybe 2 or 3 weeks. Right? So I'm not sure if that's actually the case here, but this this small head and shoulders wouldn't stand a chance, right? So, and if no one is looking at the buy daily or the 3-day, then you're never going to know, right? So that's kind of what I'm looking at here. I'm not sure, team, but we definitely have to we always must prepare for the worst, okay? Yeah, brother, I think PayPal may be on its way to recovery here. If we get enough of an impulse towards that upside, I just wanted to touch down on this one more time. The more obvious resistance would actually land. I would say right about here. 64.90 to about 65.10. And the next area of heavy resistance is this imbalance here. This the fair value gap between this wick high and this wick low between the candle here, right? So again, team, please remember, train your eyes to focus on these imbalances. Okay, you need that long wick like this, and you need that wick up and wick down to create a gap in between those two wicks. Okay, try your best to locate those types of things. You're playing FNGR for a short-term bear trap. I'm wondering if yeah, you know what? I guess it could play some shorter time frames like that too. But overall, I do feel like this thing is probably setting up like a freaking I don't know, 2-week, 3-week bear trap. It could be a long one. I'm really not all too certain, right? So damn, team, wow, oh wow, this is just one massive like indecision candle. We got really close to our target, team, right? So unfortunately, it didn't meet it all the way to the top. My apologies if you didn't get that right there, right? But we got pretty damn close, within 98% accuracy. Robert White, what am I thinking for GNS? Let's see, where did I have GNS? Didn't I have this thing around here somewhere? There it is. Right, so yeah. So I felt like GNS was already prepping for an upside, right? I do think that there may be enough thrust today to reach the zone of about 63.93 to 64.60, but consider the probabilities of the high of day already being met. Okay, so in that high of day is actually, let's see, yeah, it would be right about there. The SMA 10 resistance, 62.05. Okay, so yeah, there may be a potential reaccumulation if we didn't already get it. That's right. Let me see the 4-hour, even the hourly. Oh damn. Okay, so yeah, I was talking about reverting back down here to the areas of about 56.87 to 57.99 as that potential zone for a long position, right? This already passed. So the bounce to the upside already got it. It literally happened within the last even maybe 30 minutes. Yeah, it literally happened in the last 30 minutes. Okay, so that got bounced here. That upside is already sort of happening, right? But there's going to be ebb and flow here. But I think that we may have a chance at it. It sucks that we have the SMA 200 on the 30-minute, right? But that would be resistance at 62.23 when the day high's resistance is 62.80. So I understand that, right? So we're just going to have to find out to see if we can actually combat that SMA 200 to finally reach this. If it doesn't happen today, I can see this maybe happening tomorrow. 63.93 to 64.60 is my overall target. I can only say to those that sold, don't come crying when FNGR fires. Not financial advice. Oh, dude. Thanks, Arca. You're, yes, premature of me to say daily is primed. I was looking at a 4-hour and getting a little ahead. I think that's the best way. I think that's the best way to find, some type of consistency in the markets, right? So where you're able to find the play before it happens. Here's that upside starting to happen, team. 19 minutes and 53 seconds to close this candle iteration, which would essentially be a bullish engulfing. Okay, so we may be able to get that upside from the SMA 200. Like I said, team, let's just kind of be patient with it, and really mitigate our supports and resistances. So our risk, sorry. I don't know if somebody asked me about Yell, right? So ticker symbol Yell right now on the daily time frame is finding the SMA 200 resistance, which is very dangerous. What I do sort of like with what's happening here is that we are printing kind of a inverted hammer right after a huge downside. So if we are able to print this, that would give us an indication for a potential continuation to the upside. And the bi-daily time frame alongside the daily are finding some type of support from the RSI SMA 14 right down here. And the bi-daily still showing that there could be some further downside to go. If that is the case, team, 185 is my bottom side. But I don't know that it can. I don't think that it can go there. It's already facing an upside correction. The new wave to the upside has already started. Yeah, and it started right down here at around 156. Oh, nice. Yes. Right. So that's what I'm talking about, man. I think it may have the chance. It may have the chance to succeed the upside of the SMA 200, but we'll go ahead and take a look at that as we go. But remember, man, it's just today. This particular day is kind of a. It's a little dangerous, right? Mondays, historically speaking, are not the best days for trading. Although, we all have exposure to our favorite tickers. We have to keep an eye on them, even so. So, but yeah, team, let's take a look at the broader markets. Let's see what's going down. Because now we're around just over 15 minutes away from entering the quiet period, and the SPY is actually just in a massive indecision right now. Apple seems to have found its bottom, right, from 177.35 is at 178. This can help push the broader markets to the upside. As soon as Apple can start recovering itself, then yeah. So let's see. Sorry, I'm not. Let me see what you're saying. So no crying for this guy, Sebastian. I sold some shares in one brokerage account. Let's see, still holding in another. Thank you, Arca and Sebastian. Thank you guys for your lifetime each morning. Absolutely, my brother. We are more than happy to help out in any which way we can. Right, team. I love it. Okay, so yeah, team. What I was saying here is that if we can get this. I mean, look at this, team. This is why I'm saying that if this can recover, then we would look okay, right? Because Apple has a market capitalization of 2.8 trillion. My goodness, that a market cap of 2.8 trillion is just that's it. I mean, those are called mega caps, right? So. Yeah, that'll put some pressures on the broader markets. This is just terrible though, right? So this huge upside run is getting this. I can't help but to feel that it could be something like this, right before a continuation to the upside. But overall I don't know. I hope that this thing can get the recovery here, because that will certainly help the broader markets in a general perspective. Let's pull out and see what else is going down. Okay, so yeah, Nvidia is facing still a little bit of a downside here. It could have already been corrected from that EMA 21. So yeah, this is going to tell us everything that we need to know, team. Right, the broader markets will help us. And actually, you know what? Why don't we take a look at the? Let's see what we're looking like overall. Not bad. There is some recovery in the broader markets. But then again, this is like I was telling you earlier. So if we are facing some recovery right now on a lot of the sectors here, then this could be in line with getting a little frothy into CPI data. Right? So the CPI data release will be very much what would tell us or it would help us see a potential outcome for when the for when the minutes come out, Fed minutes. So they would essentially give us a hint over what could be happening based on the CPI read. And just like I said, team, a lot of those metrics are not like the Fed. They don't know what it is until it comes out. They got to see it themselves. And we don't know what the Fed's going to say until they say what they're going to say to us. Right? So, yeah, it becomes really difficult to maneuver our plays when we're actually dealing with broader market things, right? So it just becomes very difficult. Sorry, I actually have my, let me see. I have my thesis up here. Still sitting at 510, team. We'll go ahead and see what's going down. But yeah, we're entering the quiet period. Everything is starting to slow down just a bit. GTII, let's see what it's doing. Currently sitting at 83.67, still within that chop zone that we spoke of, right, team? Very cool thing here is that the ARQ enhanced MACD from the algos that we just released, it's actually showing us that there is a bull signal here. You know what? Why don't we pull up the short-term time frame and see if we have any indications of manipulation through the means of the composure algorithm, right? So let's just go ahead and see if we have any of that in line, right? So we're going to pull up the ARQ composure and let's see if we have short-term manipulation signals. So it's a very curious, let me get the enhanced MACD up again. Let me get rid of this. There we go. And now we have composure up. Let's move on to the 30-minute time frame here and see if, or even the fit, we're going to check out all the time frames, right? But we're going to see if we have any manipulation. You're looking for a yellow X. Okay, so when you find a yellow X that like this, right? This was manipulation in the markets, huge capitulation afterward. Right? So we want to find in any given time frame a yellow X, okay? And that would tell you. So if you see it, let me know in the chat, right? But if we don't, then there currently is a manipulation-free market temporarily, right? But what I can tell you is that, you know, we'll be able to see this on FNGR next, but you wouldn't believe the amount of manipulation on that. I mean, this one too. To be perfectly honest, there were a lot of signs of manipulation within this ticker as well, and it's obvious, right? It is obvious. Let me see the 3-minute time frame. Okay, I'm not seeing manipulation happen right now, team. Let's go back down to the immediate short term of the 1 minute, even the 1 minute, right? So I'm happy to say that I am not noticing any manipulation happening within this ticker right now. So why don't we go ahead and pull up? Let me see if I can get some FNGR up in here. Let me close out the Gaussian bands and pull up the 5-minute time frame and also the composure algorithm. Let's see. All right, so let me just auto this thing here. Yeah, remember, team, we're looking for some yellow X's. If there are, oh my goodness. Hold on. And you know what? Actually, let's just start a new chart because it's I hate to have all those lines there. I want to see only what the algorithm is saying. So let's pull up composure. Okay, so far, this is our present day, right? So I mean, of course, we can see manipulation happening starting from the day prior to this, right? So you can see that the 5-minute time frame did not show us. In fact, wow, check this out. Somebody was asking me if there's any way that we could have seen the downside coming. I guess we could have seen it on this. 5-minute time frame gave us a blood diamond. Next to a blood diamond next to an X means impulsive downside. And it showed us when we were at 592, let me see, at 593. Damn. This already had given us that signal. Right, but we're looking at so many tickers all at one shot, right? It's kind of hard to keep an eye on just wow, that would have, yeah, I guess there would have been something to tell us that we would have seen it. Jeez. All right, so now let's move on to the 3 minute. We want to try to see if there's any manipulation, right? So the reason why I'm saying this, team, is because, oh, look at this. It was manipulated once towards the end of the day on Friday for a further downside. So we got that. We got the manipulation signal here, team, on the 3 minute FNGR, and it capitulated further and further. They took advantage of this, team. You see this? We actually had this upside. It capitulated based on macroeconomic events. And upon this huge capitulation, after all this downside, then they took advantage of that downside, hid their manipulation, and suggested this thing to come down even further. Yes, I'm going to have to release another video to signal what happened here, because our... So just remember, team, I'm just going to put it out like this, okay? The pre-orders are still live. We still have a few slots for the lifetime membership of these indicators, right? So if you are curious, definitely reach out to arqindicators@gmail.com, okay? arqindicators@gmail. But this was what gave us a signal here. I was not expecting that. Look at this, the 1 minute time frame also giving us that similar manipulation signal. So right now we don't have any manipulation live, right? So that's good. And I do see why, man. It's funny how they just have to catch the downside first and then they'll manipulate it. Currently sitting at 511 FNGR. Oh, you did check it this morning? Damn it, Ian Tucker was totally right, and the algo does work. Dude, that's scary. I'm not gonna lie, man. I didn't expect this to catch it. Let's see the 2 minute time frame. Also, the 2 minute time frame gave us that signal there. Damn. And mind you, the last oh, what? Look at this. After this huge downside, they took advantage of that again. How far? Whoa. Am I noticing something here? Hold on just a sec. 9.56% to the downside. You gotta be joking. 9.42% to the downside before manipulation. That is so curious. We're getting accurate reads here of manipulation happening after an impulsive drop. Let's see. This is making me a lot more curious now. Here's manipulation. And here, damn. And here, holy crap, in here. Dude, wow. Okay, so let me... This thing has been ripped. Just new a-holes to the downside. That's crazy. Let's measure this. Measuring about 11.80%. Let's see this one here. To that X right to the left. 10.98, so 11% there. Where's the high of this range here? I want to know what that is. That is super curious. This drop here to this X here. This thing has so much manipulation. Holy crap. But we are literally in the process of breaking this structure. About 7.5% there, almost 8. And here's another one here to this X here. Let's measure that. So this is in essence a back test, right? Like just to keep it simple. 8.75%. So everything is within 8 to 11%, maybe 12. Did we have any other manipulation signals here? Nothing just yet. Okay, yeah, so far, team, between 8 and 11.5% is what we're looking at here for manipulation when it starts. So if you are using, for those of you who have already acquired, yeah, Em would be proud. Dude. So I guess what we're looking at here is that whenever we get the manipulation signal, we can expect a move of about 7 to 11% to the downside based on historical manipulation signals. Right? So of course we have more to look at and we have more to backtest, but it's awesome that we're getting a pretty accurate read here. Right? So I mean, this is the thing, right? That's just how you practice the trade. You would have to just use your tools and potentially get some type of backtest in line, right? So here's another X right here from the top side. Let's measure that. Look at that, 10 spot, 61%. All of it is rhyming. That is so cool. I mean, it sucks, of course, but what we're noticing here is maybe an edge over the high frequency algos that these freaking Lin partners or whoever else may be practicing against us. Are we in the precipice of breaking that? I don't know, but it looks pretty good. Right? So Ace was super excited that one of his members told him that we had developed an indicator that finds. Look at all this manipulation here. Oh my goodness, man. That is insane. Look at the manipulation here. Jeez, all those X's. Look at the amount of X's all over this. This is saturated with manipulation to the downside. Wow. That is absolutely something impressive, team. I can't believe how much this ticker has. It's like infested with just like criminal activity. Wow. That, I guess, so you can see it for yourself algorithmically, right? So aside from someone like William or Ham telling you by word, you know, instead of taking his word, you can also see it here with freaking tangible evidence that this is absolutely facing some manipulative plays. So the X, no, the X stands for manipulation in the market, and that gives you a signal for a potential sell-off. Manipulation as in predatory shorting or stuff like that, right? So, and we're noticing here that the new ARQ algo is showing us, this is the one that we just put out, is showing us several iterations of this of the X, right? We have so much manipulation happening here. Crazy amounts. Oh my goodness, dude. So cool that we're able to see this now. So team, yeah, on average, whenever you, if for the new holders of the composure indicator, which by the way comes with 8, right? So look out for the X, right? Whenever the X gets presented, either the 1 minute to 5 minute, maybe even to the 30 minute, who knows? If it puts out a signal, expect a drop that can happen anywhere between 7 to 11% to the downside. 7 to 11.5. Let's see. Longing a stock and it crashes. Arca is so cool. I know. Oh my goodness. Very cool. Let's see. So if you look at volume price actions, whenever the X fires, you will notice the manipulation. Yeah, look at this. Right before the X, we had a huge bearish volume bar, and then bam, manipulation and crashes. Here's the other X. Huge volume bar to the red volume bar right before it, and then X right after it and crashes. You're right, my dude. We're finding it together, man. We're finding how to combat the algorithms from those from the criminals, right? Nice. Interesting. Very cool. So not consistent with the volume parameter right before the X, but in general, you would have some pretty nice spikes of red before the X gets printed, and then a huge capitulation. That's all it did this weekend? Wow. What does it look like for GTII? Should be just as much. No. So we were just looking at it on GTII. We noticed that this thing does not have as much as where was it? I forgot we were looking at it, right? So was that? Let's just go here. Screw it. Let's do GTII. Hold on just a sec, team. Just a sec. All right, team. Thank you so much. Sorry about that. That was actually my sister is actually leaving right now, so we had to say goodbye. Oh, now the little lady's saying goodbye. Hold on just a sec, team. Hold on. Getting caught up. All right, team, we're back in action. Thanks, everybody, for sticking around. Sorry about that. Just, I got caught up. But anyway, we were going to take a look at GTII within the manipulation algo, right? Or the algo that shows the manipulation. So what we were noticing earlier is that the manipulation on FNGR has been way more extreme than on GTII, but I think it's because of the price that's happening or the movement that's happening within the last few weeks, right? So at least here, yeah, let's go ahead and take a look at some of these iterations. What the hell? I can't see a damn thing. Let me go ahead and just grab my glasses, team. Let me see where they are. Right, we're gonna find the X's, okay? We need to find the yellow X's to see if the manipulation is there. But let me grab my glasses. I left them right outside. Well, we can learn from it, Jupiter. It doesn't mean that don't regret it, right? It's just we didn't know. We can only speculate that it will, but we didn't officially know. Right? So let's see what it has. So let's see. Very cool for swinging. Gorillas love to swing. Yeah. Yeah, so EO, this is a pretty incredible algo. So TTO's reversing super slowly, right? So see what I mean? Like already I'm not noticing like X's, right? So I'm gonna try to really be diligent here, right? So let's see. All right, no X's here. If you see one and I miss one, let me know in the chat. Okay, so we're looking for a bright yellow X. Like alongside these signals here, right? So all of the signals mean something different. And X, the yellow X, is very particular for manipulation in the market. We're comparing GTII versus FNGR manipulation signals with the new algorithm that we just released, the ARQ Composure. And I'm really telling you, I think it's due to whatever is. I think the focus is on FNGR presently. Right, so this is why GTII is not currently looking at so much manipulation. But I can bet anything here that if we kind of pull back and zoom out, we'll start noticing those X's maybe along the runs where we had those. Let me pull up the 5-minute here to the maybe the closer to the $9 run. Okay, there's a manipulation signal here. Where the hell was it? Yeah, right here. Right, so let me just put an arrow in there. I'm gonna zoom into that. I want to know what the hell that was, right? So this right here. Actually, well, let's just mark them, and then we'll come back to it. Okay, nothing there, nothing there. And now what's cool is that the algorithm will give you that downside or that manipulation signal. It'll give you the manipulation signal whether it's going to move up or down. But generally speaking, it's a bearish signal. Let FNGR 490 on Fidelity pushing back to team. That's that 489 that we're talking about. 489 is the loading zone. Right, but please remember that we're in the quiet period right now. We may consolidate around that area, maybe even face a little bit lower, but watch out for that, okay, team? Here's another manipulation signal. And this one was particular for the upside, see? So, let's it's funny, they will long this and manipulate it whichever way they want. It's so I don't know, can I call it annoying? Let's call it predatory. Right, so far we've only had about, and here's one too. There's one right there. So in comparison to whatever FNGR is doing right now, so just so you are aware, this is right now, what we're looking at here is February 10th, 2023, this year. Right, so yeah, we already saw this yellow X here. So far we're getting way less reads than FNGR, but please, I am saying, here's another one here. I am saying that there are more in FNGR due to whatever's happening within the price action of it, right? So of course it's going to be manipulated harder. And this was the 298 run. Right, the one that we got in February, and then it just started capitulating right after that. So there was some manipulation here that essentially took the price action from 219 all the way down to 188. Wow, holy crap! And still one more manipulative pump to the downside here, huge 134 all the way down to 108. So that's incredible. So I guess when you do have, here's another one right here, an immediate capitulation and continuation to the downside and more manipulation on that way down too. So there are two iterations here. And look at this. Huge manipulation signal at the top of the trend and capitulated all the way down. Wow. Yeah. So Johnny Barnes saying you don't manipulate the chart or indicators to please others. You just tell what the chart is indicating. Nope, I'm not always going to be right, but it is what it is. Yeah, exactly, right? So this is based around heavy probabilities, right? But I'm happy to announce that we definitely have some tools that can be used as an edge over the broader markets, right? So it's very interesting that we are getting all these manipulation reads, but I do have to say still, team, I still have to say that let's see if we're getting any reads of manipulation right now, because we are capitulating further, right? So let's see if we have anything, right? Let's come back into the, let me put this on auto real quick and log. Here we go. And let's go to the, we want to see if we're getting any reads right now of manipulation, but this thing just essentially, yeah, it came right back down. Team, we were talking about that loading zone, right? 489 to 493. Drop here was a low of 491 yet again. Right? So let's pull up the 2-minute time frame, see if we're getting any manipulation reads there too. But so far, I don't know, team. I think this was just based on, I mean, yeah, we got this manipulation signal here from, we already spoke about this one here, but so far today, I'm not seeing anything. Yeah, no, not yet. Okay. I mean, I'm going to be honest here. I'm kind of happy that we're not seeing it. Although it feels like I want to see it. I want to catch them do it. Right? But I actually don't, because we're going to continue to the downside if that's the case. We don't want that to happen. Oh, right. Yeah, similar to like what's happening here. Right, let me get rid of this. Here's the X. Huge fake out and then bam. I see what you mean. See what I mean, team? I think it's just going to be on however you observe the manipulation signals, right? If you're going to be able to observe them in your own way and be able to make a determination of whether this is it's a good signal or not. I didn't notice that it was pumping up to the upside fake out, and it's a liquidity grab. It totally is. So manipulation enters, right? It brings the price to the ups. It brings the price to the upside, giving you the illusion that you're going to get the continuation, and fakes out entirely, and liquidity traps, right? So I'm kind of liking how this thing is reading it. Even here, yeah, even here, check it out. Where the hell did it go? Here it is. So X, right? We get that upside and then a huge downside. So let's see. How many more do we have? We have a few of them, right? Here's one. I don't want to delete this because I actually want to show this in a video tonight to those who are not really aware over what's happening. In this case here, it looks like we got a huge capitulation like this, and then it ran up. Right? But I mean, could we have considered this is 5 minutes, right? So I don't know what we can consider this, but it feels like, what day was this? This was Friday, to make sure to keep the price down and close the week in the red. Wow. They're doing us like that. Damn. Just bought more FNGR August 18 $5 calls. Nice. I think honestly, I think there is volume entering right now, but considering the pressures in the broader markets, that's that could be maybe one of the reasons why we're also kind of like yes or no and yes and no, right? We're barely recovering Apple, which is allowing some of the tickers to move to the upside. Dow Jones is actually outperforming the broader markets entirely. So very, very cool, team. I'm so happy that we were able. Oh, nice. Check this out. Yeah, this actually got that resistance grab right at that point there. So now we're looking for that pullback on ALEC to 801 to 786. I'm really not liking this, but this makes me feel like we're trying to build some other type of formation here, right? But 3-day bearish engulfing. And we had another 3-day bearish engulfing here, so they are kind of respecting each other. So if that's the case, I guess we're gonna have to see tomorrow. But tomorrow is not usually a red day, so that's where the trickery starts. Okay, let's keep an eye on whatever's happening here, team. COSM, I'm not even sure what's happening. That thing is just over there doing its own damn thing. We already faced a low of 111. You know what? I got to take a look at what the little boy's doing. Let's see. And ticker symbol vary just to touch down on whatever happened here. We got that 166 bottom touch. We're currently sitting at 171. And this was us kind of speculating the potential of the bottom side for an ABCD strategy here. Right, so we would get that X. We got the A, right? This would be B for take profits on shorts. Longs get long, and this would essentially start to counter trend. Right, all the way up to the C, which would be essentially 279. I'm not sure that can happen, but that's it. By general practice, that's kind of what it's doing. So AMC still lingering around that 518 target. I am still sitting about 9% up on the day. But it's nice that it's actually moving in that manner, right? Because this way, yeah, still within the support range here, 518. Yeah, still up on the day, team. We'll see what's up. Remember that also we're looking at the quiet period. We're still within it right now. It's 9:18 a.m. Pacific time. There could still be reaccumulation here. So GNS coming back to that pullback zone. Check it out, team, okay? This is that pullback zone. 11 minutes and 9 seconds to close this bearish engulfing 30-minute iteration, okay? So that could introduce this bottom range here. 56.87 to 57.99 is the loading for GNS. Let's take a look at MRES. Yes, my brother. Let's see what's up. Let's see. How can I, where can I do this? Where can I? All right, here we go. Let's see. Where did we leave off with this one, brother? This was the breakdown to, I forgot what we said. But it's in some way, shape, or form, it's actually doing what we're saying, right? But why? Did I tell you that this was going to run up all the way up to around 274? Actually, Johnny Barnes, my target is 312. If it does that, I'm not sure. I am not sure because the new wave to the upside is starting in the immediate short-term time frames. We're critically oversold in the 4-hour even. If I remember correctly, we can go ahead and see that. But yeah, let me actually just see here. 30-minute time frame is suggesting a continuation to the downside, and volatility is either neutral or increasing, so that's pretty okay. Let's see the hourly time frame. Hourly time frame, MRES has a downside pivot. It's presenting a potential opportunity to get long, right? So by hourly time frame also showing that downside. If we're getting short-term downsides and this being such a little downside, I'm wondering if the 3-hour and 4-hour are indicating an upside. So here's the upside on the 3-hour and the upside on the 4-hour. So this is a short-term downside that we're looking at here. And this may not get the chance to actually reach all the way down to 133. To the 310, right? Oh, right. Yeah. We were looking at a potential. Yeah, but this thing, I still feel like it has an upside to go. Very short-term downside. I think that we can get this downside to around maybe 10:30, 11 a.m., followed by a recovery. Yeah, I think, well, at least in my my analysis, I think it was 275 top with the 280. It looks like the 280 would be the top side here because of this candle here. So if we can adjust it, I honestly would keep it at like 270, right? Just below these targets. So yeah, I feel like this has some upside to look at first. Immediate short-term downside to reaccumulate potentially between 171 and 172. And there is also a gap there. Is there? Let me see. No, not really. But yeah, the bottom side here would be about 171. So that could be the short-term downside. Adjusted, right? Let's adjust it. 171. Let's just say it like this: 171 to 167. There we go. That would be, if we can get all the way down to 167. That's kind of what I'm looking at here. That's the potential support, temporary support before a continuation to the upside. It's moving kind of slow, I have to admit. Right, but the 4-hour time frame, look at this. We're already getting the first green bar on the histogram of the MACD. We're getting that bullish cross too. Finding the support from the SMA 14 and the RSI pivoted towards the upside. 4-hour time frame, EMA 3 and the SMA 14 of stochastic momentum pivoted towards that upside and in critical volatility. So this is mathematically set for an upside. AMC recovering just a little bit, currently sitting 13% up on the day. Nice. Yuka Frita, what's up? How you doing? Thank you so much for coming by. GTBP Rosy Gray Glasses is saying, let's see what's up. But what are you thinking, Off Grid? Do you think that's I'm not sure if that was still kind of within the whatever we were saying. But yeah, I think yeah, of course, Steve. Let me go ahead and do that right there. So in case you are interested in acquiring the algorithms that we just released, I'm gonna go ahead and pull up the. I'm gonna go ahead and put the email here, right? And know that this email is gonna change because we've already acquired the domain name, all the .coms. Okay, so yeah, this is gonna be arqindicators@gmail.com if you would like to inquire about the pre-orders. They're being released now, and we have several videos coming out, regarding the tutorials and stuff, and strategies are also being developed for them too. And to be very, I said this the last time, and I haven't made an official announcement here, but for the indicator holders, I am creating a private channel in the Discord where you will be given access to all of my algo strategies, right? I think there's going to be around 10 to 15 different algos in there, apart from the ARQ ones that you already have. Looks on track, setting to take profit at 310. Looks good. Good deal. GTBP, let's see what it's doing on the daily time frame. So if we're looking at the daily time frame here, it looks like it's actually, what the hell? Could it be creating? Yeah, wow. This is creating a right angle triangle. That's pretty bullish, because it's actually, in all technicalities, this capitulation here to the upside that we got, this is absolutely during an uptrend. So this would be continuation. Wow. Okay. So this is what I am looking at. Okay. So potentially something like this. Let me line that up. And then you have this going on. So this is essentially your right angle triangle. And this is approaching the apex already. I'm wondering if we're getting upside signals. So let's just put out some targets here, okay? So the biggest target this thing has to offer, you take it from the top side of the triangle, aka your hypotenuse, right? And then you draw it all the way to the bottom support. And then you apply that trend line to the supposed area of breakout. In this case, let's just say that we would be at around the 85-90% to the apex of the triangle. This would take us to a target of about 61.73. It is very confluent, right to the top side of this here. Okay, so now there's three sets of bulls here. Okay, so the center of the triangle would be your other way, right? You can apply that to that same area of breakout. Let's move it to the side, just like, come on, like that. Let's push it up just a little bit too. This would be taking us to about 44.56. And then the more obvious, the obvious target would actually be this, which is pretty small. But that would also be taking us to this area here. And that would be suggesting a top side of about 34.90. So these would be your top targets based on the price objectives that this formation has to offer, okay? So now let's validate the upside. First of all, let me see what we have as we need to combat the EMA 7, 9, and the SMA 10. The resistance is very curious with the SMA 50 located literally right at the resistance, right at about 30. So, all right, let's validate the upside. 30-minute time frame momentum. Let's observe. So it's getting critically oversold, but it's still pivoted towards the downside, right? And in fact, we're getting a new red bar here with a bearish cross on the MACD. The heck is in my eye? Oh my goodness. A little dust particle just flew in my eye. Here we go. All right, so yeah, now the hourly time frame. The hourly time frame is also indicative of a downside too. However, if you notice your EMA 3, see how it's starting to kind of pivot here? They're showing a little bit of a wave. And also, you're starting to see that wave here too. in the MACD with an upside and finding support from the gravitational zone. This is the gravitational zone here. One of them, right? So the opposing side gravitation, the opposing side gravitation, here's the gravitation, right? 2% from your pivotal points. So this is finding a support from the SMA 14 and the gravitational zone with an upside pivot. So this could be corrective. We're getting an upside pivot on the RSI here too, entering gravitation, and we're getting a new green bar for bull pressure. Okay, yeah, I believe that this has floored, and it's currently consolidating to find its next upside move. Bi-hourly time frame already has the upside above those three major moving averages, the EMA 7-9 and the SMA 10. Right, so if we do get to have a nice upside, then the top target to look at here would be 2790. But the most obvious resistance would first be right here. 2739 to 2751 first. Come back, validate the top side of 27, rip to the 2789. So that's kind of what I'm looking at, right? Yeah, so let's see, feedback. The ARQ indicators equals awesome. My brother, thank you so much. I'm so happy that you are using them and benefiting from them, right? So Arca, can I download these algos on my iPhone? Yes, you can. If you have a trading view on your iPhone, yes, you can use them in any platform. And Fritz McFlapley, yeah, let's look at that real quick for you. VTGN. Sorry, team, I'm trying to catch up right here. Let's just see. Oh, what? Damn, 172. Was this the one that we were looking at earlier? I think so. Let me see. Oh, yeah, it was. So, yeah, this was the one that we were saying that our support at entry area would have been 1027 to 807. This thing actually dipped to a low of 1070. So very close to what we were guessing here, right? But of course, the freaking price action would never buy right at the target. It would always buy just slightly upside of it. And then it would also just sell off just before the major target. So it is at a resistance right now. So the current price is 1819, right? And this is the resistance that it's facing right within these candles here, right? All of this right here is resistance. So it's definitely an area to combat in order for the price action to continue on to the upside. But this is again, I don't remember, or did they say that? Oh, right, this was the phase 3, I think, that Zephram was mentioning to us. Yeah, so from this point, let's see. Are we setting up a new upside wave is the ultimate question. I'm losing strength here, actually. Every major time frame is suggesting downside except the 4-hour. The 6-hour is downside too. Oh goodness. Okay, so yeah, there's some pressure to the downside, but this would be consolidation, and it is because we're officially in the quiet period. So this I think would consolidate for the next hour, and then we got to see where it can move. But the first indications based on momentum is towards the downside, and that would be a test of this 1484. So I'm going to put it right over here, just like this, on the 12-hour time frame, right? 1484. I can adjust it, sorry. There we go. This is what I'm looking at first, within the next 30 to an hour. Okay, now, sorry, somebody asked me about GLTO as well. I can look at that. I know I missed it a little bit earlier, right? So GLTO, what is it doing? Okay, so wow, this is a macro accumulation. This is looking
pretty okay. Even if it has a downside in the shorter term, this is looking nice. This is looking very good. Okay, so let's daily time frame, 3 hours and 25 minutes to close. Huge bullish engulfing here. It would be the entire body of this green candle engulfing that red one there. That would be great. What the heck is going on with the positions over here? Ah, damn it. The AMC, man. AMC is still sitting 13% up on the day. Right? All good. Anyway, so GLTO, let's see if we have any major resistances coming up as far as moving averages. In fact, no, this is great. The EMA 21 is currently acting as support. We're getting a nice bounce to the upside. If we are looking at this as a discretionary manner, then we are coming up to a resistance pretty soon. And that resistance is located as, obviously, right, a range always, right? So let's just go ahead and note it down right up here, 332 to the top side of this wick here at about 346. Yeah, I would say that would be the range of resistance here. And then, of course, the next top side is a very small range, but it is there. I'll give it to you. The top side of the wick, which would be about 370, to the lower part of all these wicks over here, right? It's downward, 366. Okay, so these are the next supply areas to look at for potential retracements, which mean that in order for price to continue on to the upside, we must close either, I would say, a minimum 4-hour candle closure upside of the $3.70 zone, right? So we can close a candle minimum 4-hour up here so that we can continue on to the upside, and that upside can lead us into a resistance at about 385, right? And that 385 is very temporary because the next resistance, the real resistance, would be between 403 and about 410. So that would be a pretty nice move to the upside. GLTO is looking not bad. Let me see the 30-minute momentum. Massive upside pivot. Oh, nice. This is in the gravitational zone, right? Very likely to get pulled to the upside here and continue on. Hourly time frame upside pivot already showing increasing volatility, right? We're hitting that gas hard right now. Let's see, the bi-hourly time frame upside pivot on the EMA3 as well. We have increasing volatility in this time frame as well, team. Wow. RSI literally moonshotting here. 3-hour time frame upside pivot with decreasing volatility, but we're getting a read here that we may actually start increasing. We're getting the first green print on the histogram of the MACD on the 3-hour. Pivoted straight to the upside and in the gravitational zone of the RSI 3-hour. This is good. This is good. This is in the minimum requirement, team. Here you go. 4-hour time frame upside pivot, increasing volatility, upside in every which way you can look at here. This is very likely continuing to the upside, and 332 to 346 are my first targets to look at. It looks like we can have, let's see, 314 to 346 would essentially be about a 10% move to the upside. That's fair. To the bottom side of the range, you're looking at about a almost 6% move. So that's kind of like what I'm looking at here, team. Yeah, but other than this, if it does come back, I mean, it is pretty probable here that it will beat the top side of about 346, right? So this can make an upside all the way to maybe almost 17% gainer to the bottom side of the range and about an 18% gainer to the top side. So yeah, I do think that this is highly likely going to continue on to the upside. And there could be a small pullback here on the 5-minute time frame to potentially test. I'm not sure if it can get all the way down there, but let me pull up the EMA 7 and 9. Yeah, I think the pullback can happen here to bounce from the area of 295 to 292. Okay, team, 295 to 292 is the potential pullback before a continuation to the upside if we get that low. Just like that. And let me see if we can match this with any other. Okay, I'm gonna adjust the top side right about there to this wick low. 296 to 292 is my adjusted target before we can get long this thing and then rip it. This is not bad. This is not bad. No way. Off grid. Is it really running? Nice. AMC, I am back to 15% up on the day. Let me see ASRE. I'm sorry, I'm just pulling up my broker here because I need to see it. Let's go, let me see. Let's manage the position. Whoo boy. I am up 19% on ASRE. And up 15%. So I'm up about 33% on the day between the two holdings. Very cool. Wow. Yeah, that thing is ripping, dude. How cool is that? Current resistance right now at the SMA 200. The pullback would be to 2202. I'd still be in the money. What time frame is this? Let's see. 400 and... Yeah, the pullback could happen to 2321 at the 4-hour time frame. This is not looking bad. I think this can reach like 40 cents, bro. Yeah. I think this can reach 39.38. Let me see. I'm going to adjust it. This is super bullish. I would say 39.68 to 41.70. This is what I'm seeing as a potential high. We would need to combat, of course. We would need to combat first 33.79 to about 35.24. But yeah, currently I personally in this position, I'm up right now 18.57% up on the day, and that is awesome. Nice. Goodness. It's about freaking time. Let's see what AMC is telling me. Currently up 15% up on the day. Okay. Not bad. Not bad. Anyway, team, I'm sorry about that. Let's see. Lico, I'm sorry, today what? Yell hit the new high of day? Nice. It started reverting. Very cool. Huge hammer candle on the 3-hour. That's very nice. Okay, potential reversal starting to happen on momentum. Astro. Oh, right. Is that a... Hold on. Let me see here. That's ASRE is right? Yeah. ASRE is looking like it could make a continuation to the upside, man. I'm looking at... I know. I got you. Short-term pullback to maybe 23.23. Right, but the overall targets I'm looking at here are pretty... man, okay, the first area of resistance... Let me give that to you first. Okay, so I'll be a little more... I'll be a little more transparent over what I'm looking at. So I would have to give this precedence. Let me see. Yes. 2802 to 3013, first area of resistance. The second one would the second area of resistance, meaning you can take this however you want. These are usually I use these as scale outs, right? So I can scale out of the positions little by little. And this is the next. It's very tiny here. 3418 to 3497. And then the third one that I'm looking at is around 39.68 to 41.70. I do think that this asset can reach 47 in the next couple days. That would be pretty cool. You have a 16 average? I think I have a, let me see. I have a 19 average. Currently up, yeah, just about 20%. Geez, TradeStation is laggy. I guess in order for me to get the actual price action on that, I would have to buy the live market data, but I have that all in TradingView here, right? So I don't want to do that. I can just look at it on this here for targets, right? So yeah, this thing is looking really bullish, team. 4-hour time frame still pivoted massively to the upside, increasing bull pressure here on the MACD 4-hour. 6-hour time frame getting that upside signal, increasing volatility. We're about to make a cross. Actually, we got the cross on the MACD. Looks like we're about to get the cross on the 6-hour RSI too. 12-hour time frame upside pivot even still. 12-hour time frame hasn't gotten it just yet, but MACD and RSI are suggesting upside. We are currently at the SMA 200 support here. This is why I'm saying that there could be a short-term pullback. Okay, if I'm going to adjust that pullback, I would say 2403. I'll give you the range. How close can it? Yeah, 2403 to 23. That is the pullback range that I'm looking at here. For the 12-hour, I don't think that it could reach 22, but I guess we have to take it into account, right? Let's just draw it in. Yikes, this one's a little larger. 2205 to 2099. Oh, yeah. I haven't let go of any of my options contracts for FNGR. None of them. In fact, I added 3 more on Friday when we reached that bottom side. ASRE at 25, making its upside continuation. Nice. Jeez, wait, bro. Come on, man. Oh, right. I turned off my Wi-Fi, right? So that we don't, so that my phone doesn't take so much precedence over the internet here. Cool deal. All right. So anyway, let's get back to the deal here. Yeah, no, I still have. I guess I can be. I can tell you which ones I have. Nice. AMC pushing. I am now back to 17% up on the day. 523. Good deal. Okay, so for FNGR, let's see the options contracts that I have. So I have the $9 strike August 18th. $6 strike August 18th. $6 strike September 15th. $7 strike September 15th. Sorry. And those are the ones that I have. It looks like I have about 11 total contracts, and I do have some shares too. Right, but yeah, there's just a huge shift in momentum in FNGR, and I feel like there could be a pretty nice outcome here. Now that as we're starting to approach 10 a.m. team, I can see that things are starting to kind of rejuvenate. Right, it's just the whole concept behind the algo shift. So let's take a look. Yeah, the SPY is showing a little bit of strength here. It still has the EMA 21 as resistance at 449.49. We were last looking at, yeah, Apple still facing that bottom side here. This is really holding back the markets. Nvidia slightly red on the day too. Okay, so now, sorry, Jupiter. Well, I guess it's another bleeding Monday. Oh yeah, absolutely. Historically speaking, team, Mondays are usually, Mondays are usually pretty bearish, right? So TUP is still continuing onto the upside from that support bottom. What's Very saying right now? Very is still okay. It actually moved a little bit further upside. It was at 170. Currently sitting at 172, finding that bottom side of the 166 that we spoke of. Right, and hold on just a sec. AMC 524 pushing. Back up to 20% on the day on the options contracts for AMC. Very impressive. I'm not sure that we can get it, team. I'm not sure that we can get it, but this is what I was talking about earlier. Potential resistance at 534. I'm not sure, but it's up to us to kind of react to the current market conditions, right? But right about now-ish, within now and the next 30 minutes, this is usually when I close out positions. Very interesting times. FNGR still holding at 505. My goodness, man. This was the drop to the 489 that we spoke of yesterday. Okay, good deal. Sorry, let's see. NKT. What is that? NKTR? Nectar Therapeutics. What the hell? This is another one? Is it worth doing chart analysis on the 1 minute candles or 5? Yes, if you're trading it. If you are trading that time frame, absolutely. This is getting very close to an inflection point. I would not long this. This is already up way too much. 50 cents to 104 is no joke, okay, team? So the resistance level here at NKTR is located overall between 107 and 109, I think. Yeah, 107 and 109 is essentially your resistance here. That's going to be a very tough area to combat, and not easy to get over that. You can always just look at your screener and see what your top gainers are. Right. Also, your broker also tells you too whatever is moving, so you can do this based on performance. Right. So you can also set it by sector, and then your screener will tell you whatever is moving. Right. It'll give you volatility. You can really set anything you want here. Trend falling, overview, valuation, dividends, margins. There's so many different presets on this thing. It's insane. So many. Right. This is a very tough top side to get over. Yell does it have enough juice to get to the $5 mark? Well, the 3 hour has that EMA 21 at 318, I think it was. Let me see. Yeah, about 318. That's a little tough. Let me see the buy hourly. That has the same resistance. 4 hour time frame has the support, so potential pullback to 289 here. And if it does have, let me see, $5. Is this my resistance? 461. Oh, so my top side target, right? 507. Let me see. 30-minute time frame. Okay, that's pretty nice. I'm not gonna lie, that's very good. Hourly time frame already getting that read as well. Okay, combating the EMA 55. It's creating it into support. Bi-hourly time frame also getting that upside read. Let's see, the 3 hour. It's starting to find the upside read here. And the 4 hour is showing a little bit of a kink. Okay, so over the next maybe 2 or 3 days, actually, I think it does.
Nice. 22% up on the day on AMC. Very good.
Yeah, I think it does have this. Maybe over the span of the next few days, there is a probability here of reaching the bottom side of 492. The focus areas that I'm looking at are 507 and 547. But yeah, this looks like it's creating a V-shaped recovery. Huge shakeout.
I gotta admit though, ASRE is so slow. That ticker is very, very slow to react.
My goodness. Okay, yeah, that's looking pretty nice, man. 523 on that. What is FNGR doing? Let's go back to FNGR and see what it's got. And where's the thesis? Here's the thesis. Still sitting at 505, man, dormant. What I would say though is that it's incredible that it is maintaining this target here. You know, despite the bearish action faced over the last day, the Friday. I want to see if I can capitalize on some short-term gains here. Potential 22% run for AMC on the day. I'm going to close this soon. I don't want exposure to the options contracts after, at least in the plays that I'm doing for short term. I mean, that's a pretty large recovery, to tell you the truth. You know, this thing reverted all the way back to 401 and sitting at 523. That's not bad. Yeah, definitely not bad at all. Let's get it, man. GNS finding that support. This is a downtrend here, so technically that is an inverted hammer. We could potentially get the upside from here. Wolf retraced to 2. What was the target that I was giving you? Forgot to look at it. Let's see. Let's pull it up. It's just in general, you know, Bitcoin was facing some pressures, right? So, okay, 222 was the bottom. I'm thinking that it was a 214, and the original range was 230 to 235. That's not bad. Fingers still chilling there. Let me see what BTC is doing though, because this is. Hold on. I just want to make sure that I'm going to get out of my position soon. I don't want any more exposure. It's yeah, hold on team, just a sec. 10 to 1030 is nice, right? But if I'm feeling a little hesitation here. Come on. Let's see. Let me pull up the shorter time frames. Let me see a 5 minute. Okay, 524 pushing. 523. Yeah, why is it holding right in here? Let me see. Actually, I don't care what the price action really does from here, I don't think. I think I may actually just close off the positions while the gains are there. 20% on the 21% on the day. Let's see. Yeah. You know what? I think I am going to do that. I'm going to release exposure here from all of the positions. And let's Get it. Cool deal. All right. That was a 20% gainer on the day on AMC. That's cool. I don't care what the price action does from here. We'll just go ahead and re-enter position later. ASRE moving further up. I am now 17%, 18% up on the day on that. Holy crap. All right, anyway, back. I want to take a look at BTC too. Sorry, team. I'm just trying to make up my mind here over whether I'm going to swing ASRE or no, right? Because this essentially is going to get me more liquidity for some FNGR, but I think I may actually hold this since I have a 19-cent entry, and it's moving very slow, and it's at almost 25 right now, so it's not looking bad. You know what? I think that is going to be the decision made here. I am going to swing this, and I'm going to continue it. It's looking good. All right, responsible trading, team. Responsible trading. All right, so anyway, BTC, where are you? Did I even have that? Let's pull it up. I want to take a look at the futures. Yeah, I want to see the futures and what it's doing here. The daily time frame in particular, right? So yeah, this was the support area that I was looking at. We're currently holding the is this the 20? Let me see. No, it's the 50. No, wait, hold on. I'm not displaying it here. Good. Let me see what the custom SMA. Where are you? SMA 20 resistance. Okay. SMA 50 support. Okay. So display custom. There we go. Okay, so let's look at the momentum here and see what the shorter time frame is telling us. Okay, short-term upside. I don't really trust it though. It's there, it's nice, but let's see the hourly. Hourly hasn't really felt it yet. The buy hourly still has a massive downside. So does the 3 hour, so does the 4 hour. The 6 hour, damn. Okay, the 8 hour and the 12 hour are all facing downsides. This is a new bearish cross here on the 12 hour. The only reason we're holding is potentially because of the SMA 200 on the 12 hour. I expect BTC to continue to the downside, which would also present a continuation to the downside for Wolf. Temporary upside, I expect resistance anywhere between this target here. So we can see an upside right now. First target 248 to 256. The second area of resistance would naturally be at 262 to about 268. Okay, so these would be the areas of resistance. Let's just go ahead and make sure that we can have them as a form of resistance just to look at it, right? In a different perspective. Here we go. I think this is still on its way down. And what's interesting here is that dead cat target was already realized. That is taken from the top side of the, from the top side of the cat to the very bottom side. You apply that just under here, and your target is suggested to be right here. Take a look at that. 226. So very close to the price action that happened here before a bounce to the upside. Okay, so this, I think that we're about to face some resistance in either these two ranges here. The higher probability would land between 248 to 256 before a retracement continuation. I think I have to stick to my guns on that one. BTC is showing massive weakness, so I do believe that to be the case. All right, so yeah, TTOO, realizing what we spoke about, team. Here's the resistance level, continuation to the downside. We're getting a bounce from the first support zone here, but I think the test of the resistance is 2612 on TTOO, followed by a continuation to the downside. Focus at 2489, but the bottom side of the range is located at about 24.25, right? So this could be it here for a potential continuation to the upside. Remember that it is also in the range, right? So we already reached the range. We could reverse from here, but I'm just saying that there is that probability too, okay? Hourly time frame still showing pretty much a nosedive here in stochastic momentum. And we're still printing new red bars here in the hourly MACD. Okay, so now another thing is that we're in the gravitational zone of the bull weakness percentile, highly likely for this to get pulled to the downside. Okay, so lots of bearish signals happening for TTOO. Keep your eyes on that, okay? FNGR trying to drop back to the areas of critical support, 489 to about 503. Let's see. Jeez. Okay. And Tony Rodriguez, you agree? Nice. William Bone is that for Wolf? I think the bottom side here would be the focus. I know this is an area that we're looking for, 187, right? But no, I'm first I want to look at the price action drop here to 214 to 199 with a focus at 206. That may be the spot that we're looking for. I'm not sure, right? But that's essentially where I'm looking at price action to end up over the next maybe a day or two. We'll see. We'll catch it up, right? So I'm make or break here, right? ASRE, I'm 20% up on the day. All right, close this position now. That's 40% up on the day total. Let's TTOO earnings today. What you think? Beat or miss? That no. Never try to figure that out. Never try to figure that out. Earnings reports. I mean, look what just happened. I think it was to Apple. Right? So Apple reported earnings with a beat. Here you go. Check it out. 5.42% upside surprise. And bam, capitulates. We literally got news that they're launching the iPhone 15, and starting with a 256 gig option of storage, going all the way to 2 terabytes. We just got that announcement an hour ago, right? And then bam, more downside. Like, what the hell is that? You know what I mean? So no, don't try to guess your earnings on that, because I think that everything is playing. It's topsy-turvy, right? It's not going to give you the results that you want. So in this case, you would just have to be reactive to the data that's coming in, but know that the people that are trading those earnings calls, they're trading it with immediate execution access to direct order routing. But the service revenue compensated it? Well, I mean, no, I don't. I didn't even know that there was one. Jupiter, what do you mean? When was this? Let's see. ASRE just hit 25. I think you think I should close? Off grid, what are you thinking, brother? What's your hypothesis here? I am up 20% up on the day, so I mean, we could wait for a pullback, reload, continue. We could just play the ranges on this too. But I'm definitely up. Today, one day ago, on Weeble under news, it sounds. I mean, with what you guys are telling me, it sounds like the upside is more probable. Jeez, that is a real. I have promised myself, team. I have absolutely promised myself never to play earnings plays. Yeah, I honestly, off-grid, you think you would just buy more? I really think that this thing could go, bro, to 40 cents. So that's why I'm debating on the swing play. Hold it for the next maybe a week, right? Even a 2-week hold. This thing could give us a pretty nice upside. The NDX is currently up about a half a point. All right, yeah, I'm gonna stick to my guns then. I'm gonna stick to my guns because of what you just said. I do feel that I do have high conviction in the play. What is it worth again? Let me see. Symbol detail. I'm gonna wait for the next dip. I'm gonna wait for the next dip for the to accumulate. Maybe 2386 could be a zone. I'm gonna put a limit in. 2386. Hold on. Finger motion. Let's see. Request for withdrawal of registration statement on Form S1. So that was that was the news that came out on, I think, Wednesday or Tuesday. When was it that came out, team? You have zero idea of what that is. So that in essence, that just means that they are not going to dilute. Off grid, I think so, bro. I think so. Let me. What is the current price right now? This is 24. What? 2480 something, right? 2487, I think it is. So let's see. And I'm setting the. What the hell did I just say? I get distracted super easily. Yeah, Jupiter. That's just them saying that they're not gonna dilute. And that's really bullish for the holders. All right, 2386 is the long. 2386. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna set my limit here. $23.86. Limit, let's see. All right. There we go. The limit is in. Let's see if it gets that little bit of a short-term pullback. I'll reaccumulate some more and then continue on to the upside. I have high conviction. I do. Okay. All right, good deal. It is in. Let's see. Oh, you don't know the weird English words? Steve, let's see. So it cancels the deal they had with the Lynn Partners where Lynn was selling their stock. Yeah, exactly, man. William Bone, very considering adding to my position. A little nervous with earnings coming on Thursday. Any feel on the conviction of this play? Man, it's just the earnings really screw things up, man. But I don't think that it's going to screw it up in its overall direction, right? Because right now this was the sign, right? That Off Grid totally took it. Off Grid Gorilla totally took what we were talking about. Bottom side of 166. That was the fill area for this potential continuation. We're still technically within the loading zone, right? That loading zone was located between 172 to 166, right? So, I mean, yeah, like I said, in all essence, we are sort of there. So now that the earnings are coming up, let me speculate. It's just, dude, it's so hard to do that, you guys. Even with that other one, TTOO, like guessing this is not, it's not the move. Okay, you are essentially gambling it, man. You know, so let me put this on log. Let me go to the monthly time frame. Okay, well, huge bullish engulfing TTOO on the monthly. This candle here, of course, it just started. I can't say that it already reached the top side of the range, but the Lynn Scummers. Very I'd say it's pretty even. Check it out. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. By a small margin, we have more misses than we do have beats. Let's see. Another way of looking at this. It looks like on average there are 2 earnings beats before a miss. We just had a miss the last time, but seeing that we have this upside since then, this could technically be an earnings beat. They're expecting a negative read. So if they're expecting a negative read and we get a bullish read, a beat, then the price is going to go down. I don't know, man. I mean, I want to say that it's going to go up, right? Because it has an expectation of a negative read. So if it gets a beat with expecting a negative, I mean, logically speaking, you would think that the price action would lead to the upside, right? So that's kind of where I'm at. Tony, on which one? TTOO weekly? It's at support. In fact, the support bottom is about 22.85. Not even that far from here. And this was arguably a cup and handle, and it already got realized too. Something like this. This is your cup. This is your handle. Right, so you take a trend line from the top side of the cup. It may actually still have a further upside to go, actually. To the top side of the handle here. Top side target would lead us to around 61.14. So if we're gonna, which is very confluent with this top side here. So if we're gonna go off of psychological metrics, then there is the potential to where we may have a continuation to the upside. Jeez, I don't know, man, but it's just I hate it when there's earnings in the way, right? So let me look at Viri in the macro time frames. Let's see what Viri has for the monthly. Let's put this on log, right? And let's go to the monthly time frame. Let me go further. Bi-monthly just started, okay. And what is the annual chart saying? Wow. No way, you caught it? Snowdrifter, what is up, my bro? Viri may have an upside. Both of TTOO and Viri may have an upside on earnings. I just don't know, team, okay? Don't take that. Don't take that. The thing is that I really made a promise to myself to not trade earnings for a freaking reason. Right? I tried, and it's very difficult. So Snowdrifter, let me take a look. CEOS. Yeah, okay. I have one already. Hold on. I think I have one. Okay, so this is, I haven't updated it since, but it still would give us a pretty nice read. Oh man. This would actually be a downside test. I only have a back test of expansion into contraction with an upside pivot. But take a screenshot if you need the back test results for this. This is the daily critical expansion into contraction. What did Steve say? Ham mentioned it last week, and we were expecting a pretty big run-up if Lynn cannot sell shares anymore, but have yet to see the run. I'm long big time and have lots of calls. Oh man, I think everyone is too. So what I'm thinking here is just that it's this consolidation is broader market influenced. Still sitting at that 505. Oh yeah, team. I don't know if you remember, but and I don't know if. What do you guys think? Should I put out a video? Should I put out a video here to explain to people what that trading plan could be in the event where this thing gets a little bit of a squeeze? If you recall, I think it was on Friday where we went over a trading plan, right? Based on what's believed that can be hit, the targets that can be hit. Yeah, Jupiter, that's that very cup and handle that I was looking at, right? Yuka Frita, you think so? All right. It's good to consider, right? At least it's good to consider for the family. Ian Tucker saying absolutely. Tony Rodriguez, TTOO, if price breaks below the 4-hour level I'm out. That type of attitude is absolutely encouraged. You only put in what you're willing to lose, right? So also you definitely if you don't have an automatic stop out, it's the most difficult to put your own like manual stop. But I absolutely love that you would. But Snowdrifter, what do you want me to look at though? I'm not done. I can still look at it for you. What you want. So you got Frita Arca, but how can fingers squeeze with a low short interest? It's by buy pressure. It's the supposed big buyer, right? So somebody caught wind of a major short position. Literally, episode 2 to 4 of Billions will explain to you exactly what's happening right now within FNGR. So the Paramount Plus show Billions is that episode. I would just watch episode 1 to 4 or 1 to 5, and that will explain everything happening within FNGR right now. Somebody probably caught wind of a huge short position that was opened by the Lynn partners, right? So, and whoever that person is may also have beef with the Lynn partners, which would then create this frenzy, right? So they're going to force them out of their shorts. So if I can tell you the truth, if I were Lynn Partners, I would be panicking in low key and trying to find a way to actually borrow shares from people who are long FNGR within my institution. So I would really look for whoever, institutionally speaking, right? I'm talking about Lynn Partners to other institutions, but not hedge funds. I'm talking about whale money, big money, right? So maybe that's kind of what's going down. So it's easy to force me out of my shorts. Why not Arca all the knowledge and help one her? Yeah. I hear that, right? I should put it out. You got Frita, you're very welcome. Off grid, $4 to $4.50. Could be, right? And I mean, if we get that 450 touch, we're getting closer and closer to high demand. And also, here's another speculation to whatever happened, right? So because there's that saying out there, right, in the social platforms, that there is this supposed big buyer. There's a supposed big buyer out there. Whoever that buyer is obviously a mega whale, right? So if the speculation of mine is that they already kind of knew that we would somehow be facing broader market pressures starting early August. So if my speculation is correct, then the buy side interest would start the first half of August because of the downside that we're facing in the broader markets, thus pressuring the price down of FNGR, thus introducing a better cost average in entry. That, I mean, EO, I guess that would be it, right? For them to just cover and leave, but that's you can't just do that. The thing here is that if the Lynn partners shorted on a tip, meaning that it was not based on traditional rules, if it was insider, the moment that they cover, that's the moment where they can go to jail. And so it's going to get tough here, right? And I wouldn't be surprised if the SEC is already like heavily involved in this and not saying anything. There is potential serious threat here, like real threat. Like this is no joke threat. New rumor yesterday was on the streets, right? So Wall Street are talking, let's see, and hedge funds are buying in large in FNGR. That's what I mean, is that the hedge funds are starting to buy because they're starting to catch word that the institutions are short this asset. So now if the asset is short based on a tip, that's not good. That's insider trading, and you would be screwed out of your mind the moment that you press cover. So if you cover your position, you're screwed. If you wait, then you're gonna get squeezed out. Like I mean, dude, there's a serious risk happening right now. Sure. If you want to look at CEOS, I'm long. You're 4% up. So yeah, that's what I'm kind of looking at, team. Oh, dude, nice. This is very bullish. 30-minute time frame, upside pivot already coming in. I'm sorry, this is my old Stoke. Let me pull it up, the new one. There we go. Let me get rid of this. I still have the same BBWP. Increasing volatility on the 30-minute upside pivot there. Upside pivot already showing on the EMA3 of the hourly time frame with increasing volatility too. That's a good sign. We're already getting it in the buy hourly 2 clearly. Upside pivot on the 3 and starting to reflect on the 4. Yeah, I think this is about to make an upside, and that upside does have a couple resistance ranges. Okay, so I'm talking about maybe 450 to, I'll give you the top side here. 450 to around 466 would be my zone to look out for. So, oh man, look at that. Thank you so much, my bro, for saying that. Please, team, consider hitting the like button so that we can kind of finesse that algorithm, right? So we can introduce some more people to come to live sessions and trade with us live every day. Right? This is I feel that it's a good good opportunity for some people to, gain some exposure through this. The thumbs of many colors come together with love for Arca. My brother, thank you. So, Golden Cross on the daily just happened on CEOS? No way. Is that really what's happening? Oh, that's my old moving. Those are my old moving averages. Yep, Golden Cross. Right, so let's get rid of this. Let's get rid of the SMA 10, 100, and I do not want to display EMAs. I guess we can display the customs. That's okay. Golden Cross literally just happened, right, my brother? Yeah, that's likely why the price action is continuing to the upside. I do see a resistance coming up, though, okay? Careful with this, as it is going to be a natural pullback zone, right? So 466 touch, you can expect a pullback right down to our current highs of about 430 before attempting to continue to break out of this. Right, so I can see expansion starting here, which means that this could actually start setting up another setup for the next maybe in 2 weeks. We're going to be able to use that back test that I just showed you, the this one here. In about 2 weeks, this is going to be relevant, and it does have a pretty nice hit rate from the last time I traded this. Okay, look. The last time I traded this, the first move to the upside, look at this. 167 spot 75% to the upside based on the firing of my signal. And look what was the thrust. 80 spot 64% upside accuracy, and then after that pullback, it pulled back pretty insane, right? Maybe around 20%. But after that pullback, it continued to make an upside all the way up to 360%. Back then, I hadn't calculated the standard deviation, or let alone the first standard deviation, right? The upper bound and the lower bound. So that very well reached maybe the upper bound of the first standard deviation. I'm not sure, but this is something I'm going to have to recalculate. But it's going to become relevant pretty soon. And these are all the tests that I did for that expansion to contraction. And it does have 31 iterations. It's not bad. I wish it were more like 40 or 50. The most ideal count of iteration counts would be 140, statistically speaking, for a real habit. So, Peyton, would you look at EPAZ again? It's over the resistance you talked about. It pushed over it. Nice. Let's see. Where did I have that thingy thing? Oh, sorry, team. I was just getting my water ready for a drink. Let me just switch over. Where did I have that thing? If I didn't have it here, it's okay. I'll just pull up another one, right? So, all good, all good. EPAZ. Do you recall? I said 39 resistance. It went up to 41. Let's see. If we can get this thing to pull back. Let me see the daily time frame now. Oh, right. Okay, so yeah, I see why it's sort of stopping, right? I think it was the 3-day EMA 21, or yeah, the bi-daily actually. There may still be a shot at an upside here, maybe, right? So let's look at we have inbound cash, stochastic momentum pivoted towards the upside. We're starting to get the first green bar here after this red print. This is the bi-daily, okay? So this is going to take a little longer. So let me see the 15-minute upside pivot, consolidation. Okay, hourly upside, bi-hourly upside, and increasing volatility. Sorry. So 3-hour time frame upside, increasing volatility too. 4-hour is my minimum, and it has it. Bullish cross on the MACD. Let's see if the 6-hour has it too. The 6-hour also has it with increasing volatility too. Nice. Damn, 8-hour and 12-hour. No, 8-hour. Okay, so up to the 8-hour, we have all of this pressure building. So let me give you the biggest speculation here, I guess I can give you, right? So that would be, I'm not sure if it's a channel, but it could be looked at as several different things, right? So let's just, let me see if I can get it like this. Or how can I get this? My goodness, I hate it. I don't think that's going to do it like that at all. Oh. Actually, it did. Okay. Nice. So if we have the formation already kind of put together here, this is a bullish formation in general. That means that you can take a trend line from the top side of the formation, draw it, and put it all the way to the bottom side. This would give you a psychological price objective. If we were to break out here starting maybe tomorrow, the top side target would be at about 0062 right at the SMA 200 on the 12-hour time frame. Let me back it with geometrics. Let me see if I can reach it within the last 12-hour print. I could. Nice. 3.618 and the SMA 200 geometric relevance and confluence. Okay, so yeah, this is my target for you. Over the span of a few days, this could be it. 2 zeros 59, 2 zeros 62. And from, let's just say from the current price action, right? That would be, oh my goodness, 47% to about 54%. Volatility and momentum are suggesting a continuation to the upside, and pretty nicely. 12-hour volume already upside of its 12-hour volume already upside of its moving average right here. See, I know that I keep it dim because I don't like to see the volume too loud, right? So just like this. Right, so the moving average being this blue line, we're already way upside of that, which triggers day traders. So that's a very good thing. SFVD, bro. Wow, 178. Where? I'm sorry, I actually forgot where it was. Oh, it's pushing up. Nice. Good deal. I like it a lot. I like it a lot. And hold on just a sec, team. Let me just get a quick sip of water. Ooh. Damn, look at that. SVFD pushing 190. Wow. Holy goodness, 191. My boy wants it. That is awesome. Mark Roach, are you long this ticker? That's great, bro. This is great news. What's FNGR doing, man? 505 stuck. All right, man. We moved up 2 ticks. You're still holding one. Damn. Wait. SSVFD, you're holding at 144? Hell yes. Jay Abrams, I just tuned in. What's the news on FNGR? How let's see, high, low. Will it go up this week into the 6 or 7s or drop? Thoughts of my brother? Yeah, great to see you with Ace. I'd love to see a Friday end of week love stream with you too. Man, I actually, you know what? Some people have mentioned that to me before, right? So we're very different in the strategies that what we do, but I wouldn't be I wouldn't be opposed to doing a live stream with Ace. Sure. I'm down. Right, so I'll put together a little right, I guess the more important thing would be for you to look at my charts, right? Because I speak in behalf of numbers, in behalf of charts too, so yeah, I if anyone does have that interest, right? Of course, you can always send us a request or something, right? But it would be more for, I think it would be Ace who would host it, right? I would come onto his space, right? So then I could potentially bring in some some retail to him. Ace sucks. So he actually was asking me about the macro perspective in the broader markets, and through his own fundamental analysis, he saw that there could be a pullback, and of course in the charts I can see a pullback too, right? So I guess it would bring some good for his community as well as for mine. Look at this upside. ADX supported at 44. Cryptic, what's up, man? Good to see you. Damn, I didn't even realize. But yeah, I was just saying that the ADX is absolutely in bull control here. But FNGR, right? So speaking about FNGR, the bottom side that we were looking for met, right? So we were looking for particularly 493. It dropped to 489, and then it pushed to the upside. It's currently sitting at 507. So that was essentially my bottom side before a reaccumulation, right? So if that is still the case, then I think that this was the potential beginning of what can be a bear trap. But never look at something as it's already cheap, because it can be cheaper, right? What's already cheap can be cheaper or better valued. As my brother Off Grid Gorilla says, right? Not cheap, just a better value. I love it. Let's see. So, let's see. What are you going to be discussing with A's? He provides hope, and you look at data. So if he has, and I would be entire. See, that's where I feel that same fear, right? So because we're so different in what we do, right? So if he did ask me, like, what's my honest opinion on this, and you guys know, you guys know that I'm gonna say it how it is, right? So I'm not gonna sugarcoat nothing. I can't do that, because then, or else it would be a complete betrayal to the communities, to any community, right? So I think that I would be entirely blunt over what the charts are saying, and I wouldn't hide anything, right? So, but yeah, that's one of my issues too. I don't know what would happen. LOL, sugarcoating math. Yeah, right? Sseriously, how do you sugarcoat numbers? It's like, yeah, we're going to face a slight 837% downgrade. You know, it's not bad. It's just a good opportunity. You slap in the good opportunity and you slap in the, well, you know, it's just hypothetical. I don't know. You sprinkle the I don't knows around there. No. I'm not talking like that. I would really just say what it is, right, team? So, so in fact, I was honestly thinking about potentially. So damn, Mark Roach, your average is 93 cents. Congratulations, bro. I would just be. I was considering on starting actually a huge set of threads for downside testing. Water broke. GNS, is it ripping or what? Where the hell did it go? I think we have it on the man, so many freaking tickers. Let's see. It's GNS. All right. 6064 looking good. Yeah, I still think we can reach. I mean, maybe it's trying to indicate to us that maybe the volatility, or I'm sorry, the power hour would be the area that it would try to reach 6207. Maybe. I mean, if anything, it would probably be closer to around 6189. But yeah, the SMA 200 would. Did I live? Oh man, did I just? Oh, there we go. There we go. I'm back in. Throw those A's in the chat if I'm here. Nice. Whoa. Sorry, what the heck just happened? Am I still here, team? Yep, good to hear. All right. I love it. It's a sign. It's telling me, it's a sign. It's saying, hey, go and check out your little guy. What's going down with the little guy over there? So he is a... Jeez. All right, team, you know what? It's already 10:30. Let's go ahead and just cut this out. Now that we're getting all this pressure anyway, right? Let me go ahead and get this little guy woken up, and then we will continue. I will release some videos tonight, team. I will release, hopefully we can release some strategies, but please remember, I usually remain a little quiet when CPI is coming out. It's going to be this Wednesday, right? So let's just be careful in the markets. But yeah, team, my moderators, Mark Roach, everybody, thank you so much for everything you do. Zephram, love you, buddy. Sebastian Lim, I hope you're okay, dude. Johnny Barnes, my student Snowdrifter, love you all. Thank you so much for coming by. You know where to reach me if you have any questions or concerns, right, team? So before we get another cutout here, let's make Yuka Frita, you're very welcome, my brother. I didn't see that you said thank you, my bro, but I appreciate all the donations too, my friends. Thank you for everything you do for me and for the channel, okay, team? But Please remember, always, team, please remember, do not take anything of which what I say and iterate within these videos as a form of financial advice, as I cannot suggest for you to buy, sell, or hold any tickers or any assets whatsoever, okay? I need you to do your own due diligence and everything will be cool. But with that said, I wish you well a very, very good rest of your day, and I will catch you at the bell later on. Adios.